Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another OSAS finale, right? We're here on week 2 of Season 8. We are going to be starting with our winner's final matchup, Chikar, Phoenix, and Gap, guys. How are you doing, ZZZ?
Doing amazing. Getting ready to watch some amazing OSAS gameplay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
great to have you here, right? After the ACUs and TPTs we've done together, you're finally joining
Of
us on
course.
OSAS. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah. It's a pleasure being here. It's an honor, really.
Now you get to see the players who are next up firsthand, right? Chikara, Phoenix, and Gap guys, two teams that actually both went 5-0 in their pools, right? And I think it's been quite a few seasons since we've had two 5-0 teams in their pools. Most of the top seeds come out like 4-1, or there's one 5-0, one 4-1.
Right.
But most notably, between first week and second week, Gap guys did actually have to sub out Cold Ramen in favor of Twinkle Saki, and Moondrops is moving to the midfield position. So that is a massive change, right? And we'll have to see how that affects things.
We will have to see. Of course, we have the Julie and Estelle ban. What do you think about that, you two?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with who really plays Julie on the side of Gap guys, right? So I'm not quite sure
Mm-hmm.
why Chikara Phoenix is banning that. It's just probably because it is a 1-2 punch start, right? Which makes sense. But
That is
on this,
scary.
yeah, it's a little scary. But on the opposite side, right, Chikara Phoenix, Azural kind of being known for playing Estelle, right? It's probably a pretty good takeaway, but he still gets this Imi, right? Another comfortable pick for him.
Oh yeah. Here we see Kazan Mako Aimi on the one side, Atlas Juno looking like a lot more core control, especially with that 1-2 punch. Could be deadly with the Zentaro forward helping to score.
Yeah, and most notably, right, this Kazan kind of taken away from Twinkle Saki, one of his signature picks, right, sniped away, and he's
Mm.
on this Zentaro. But again, it's a 1-2 punch start. We have Juno, we have Zentaro, two really great characters with the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, everyone is opting for the 1-2 punch except for Kazan. Friendly Taco opting for built div. Kind of makes sense with how Kazan can scale off size, but also 1-2 punch is also very nice with the hook strike, so Friendly Taco won't be able to get that awakening later on.
Yeah, and this Mako making it really difficult for the side of gapped guys to get it past. But it's just great passing overall from them, right? They're just overcoming a lot of this defense by this passing.
Yeah, lots of great strike angles, lots of great teamwork here, but Moondrops and Twinkle are keeping that core right on their side over and over again, and it seems like it's just soon to go down, but I mean, Dash, amazing defense along with the help of Imi, keeping the core safe, but yeah,
Ooh, great interaction by Mew, and that means that Friendly Taco, they do get the barrier in the end, and now they're forcing up in this bottom side, but nothing really to come of it for now.
yeah, with that, it's overtime. Kazan does hit that level 2, so more abilities, another form has been unlocked. Overtime now, the core is going fast, especially with that 1-2 punch. A beautiful friend fling from Moondrops to get that barrier and open the net. Ivy looking low, but still making moves.
Oh.
They're both looking so low.
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
a great clear up by Moondrops, right? And now the core keeps on going back. Let's flip out by Friendly Taco. It doesn't get the barrier in then as a great clear comes out by Mew. But now on this defense, flip, burned. Doesn't get intercepted by Friendly Taco, but these clears, they just keep coming out. Pudash might have to use this flip really soon.
yeah, it seems like both of their goalies are doing such a great job at the defense. It's kind of, yeah, just really back and forth. Not to say that, like, the forwards are doing bad or anything. They're having, yeah, great plays overall.
Yeah, but
But
the thing is Azura is looking really low. Twinkle Saki wants to fish for something, but Friendly Taco's the one doing the fishing as he gets the barrier, but it's traded for Azura's life. And now this ensnare jumps is going to keep this up to this top side for now. And, well, an awkward angle just means that so much time is bought for Azura's respawn, but it doesn't even matter as a great jump strike by Moondrops means that's the opener to the series.
wow. I mean, great play from Twinkle, kind of getting rid of that Imi midfield and kind of allowing that core to just slip right past and getting the goal. Well played.
And oh, an
Oh,
awkward
oh.
angle means the double barrier does fall, but Friendly Taco is looking kind of low. Can Chikara Phoenix close this out before he dies?
I think they might. Oh, maybe it's actually the Ivy that's in trouble now. I mean, Twinkle and Moondrop's able to pump in so much damage. You wouldn't really expect that with the Juno, but wow. Lots of damage with the core.
Oh no!
Just slipped right on through.
Yeah.
Well played.
What happened there? I don't think that was actually the strike from Friendly Taco. I think that was just a
Oh, really?
misplaced Juno strike redirect, which made it so that the Blobo shot into their own net.
All good, as they say.
All good. But what's not good is
Good.
losing that first barrier. Doesn't mean they still have this second one, but you has to be kind of on point with this defense because this map is pretty easy to snowball, and that's the second barrier falling down, and that means Moondrops is going to have to play this really defensively if he wants to have any chance of keeping this up, and the great strike interactions, oh no, Friendly Taco does just get it through them with a perfect strike.
Yeah, I mean, that teamwork between Azrael and Taco was kind of insane, kind of covering like every area. I think Mew did not have any abilities, and with that just having to rely on strikes, they just dominated. Now though, Friendly Taco with the flip, with the core all the way on the end, gets one, flips. Good try, blocked by Moondrops here. Twinkle.
I mean, great clear by Pudash, right? He stops that flip
Yeah.
from Twinkle Saki, and now he's stuck into some snare drums. The core just keeps going forward, but Friendly Taco, no evade, no stagger to work with, and it might not matter. They might just get the barrier right here, but a great clear up by Mew. He has to do it again. He doesn't do it again, and now this goes down to the forwards of Chikara Phoenix, but it's sent to the opposite side, and now Gap guys can look for some sort of conversion.
Yo, unfortunately no conversion has been seen. For now, Friendly Taco looking low, but still looking for that goal. Nice flip to keep it out for now, and Twinkle is now the one looking low. Back and forth, and with that, it's overtime. The core might be going a little quickly. And we'll just see which team. Beautiful KO.
Yeah, Twinkle Saki's off the map. Azuriel has this flip. If he just gets forward close enough, the flip has to be burned early by Moondrops, but it just comes out to the opposite side. Flip burned by Mew. Clear down to this bottom side. Azuriel still has his flip. The strike shot perfect by Mew, but the Astral projection isn't. And that's the first set going in favor of Chikara Phoenix.
Yeah, I also want to point out great secondary by primary by Kazan there, kind of keeping the Atlas and I believe Moondrops away, kind of opening that angle for Azrael to just strike it on in.
Yeah, and I mean, the Stagger Swagger pickup is kind of smart, right? You see how much damage that the Juno and the Zintar are putting out. This just means that Kazan has a way easier chance at living. Now, the Juno also opting for this Spark of Strength, right? I'm pretty sure this could be kind of a big difference maker, and Chikara Phoenix may have to look towards denying Sparks later on.
We'll see. But yeah, power on Juno. Very fun. I like it for other reasons, but with that power, you can kind of launch that core at even higher speeds. That being said, though, already an open net on side of Gap guys. We'll see how this defense plays out. Twinkle Moondrops kind of keeping the core on their side, but a nice glitch pop gets it to Taco. Still defended. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
great defense out by Mew, right? The double barrier taken by Twinkle Saki, and this very core speed-centered map is going to be soon coming to overtime, right? 20 seconds left now. We have to see if the side of Chikara Phoenix can close it here, or if the core speed of the opposite side will really come to haunt them.
We will see indeed. Twinkle looking for it. A beautiful dash into the strike. Gets it into the corner. Bringing them the first point of the set.
Yeah, I mean, they got their first point of the set, but crucially, Mew did burn that flip. A little panicked in that offense, but justifiably so considering the map that we're on. That is the first barrier for Friendly Taco, and Azura has this flip in this bottom corner and uses it. That's the second barrier going down, but we've been here before.
Yeah, great use of their abilities. Able to open the net so quickly into the started the point. Nice flip to keep it out. As they're looking, Friendly Taco also walking up 2v2, but they're pumping a lot of damage onto the Imi. Might be up, but wow.
Yeah, I mean, as a wise man once said, how can save, right? You have everything layered there, the snare drums, the firewall sentry, Kazan just dropping a topspin in there too. It's just, that's impossible to save at that point, and you have to play it almost perfectly.
Right, yeah, and that built different along with it. Very hard. How can save indeed. Twinkle now with Moondrops. They both have that flip. And we'll see if a play can be made. Nice clears by both sides. Twinkle unable to catch the core from Pudash's amazing defense. One berry goes through. Looking. Oh, nice. Oh. Both teams looking low. Imi and the Zentaro. We'll see what happens here. Zentaro does have stacks and does not want to lose it here.
Yeah, no, the double flip, a little panic there by the defensive side of Gap guys, and, well, the damage came down on Friendly Taco, but he has Stagger Swagger, right? So it doesn't really do anything.
Right. But that Ivy turret will do something, gets one barrier, and now it's overtime. Once again, look how fast that core is going. But Friendly Taco is unfazed, able to use his strikes to get open net. Moondrops though, nice. Friend playing opens up the net on the other side. Twinkle going in, blocked. Oh, Mew clears it to the other area, right into Saki's hands, and he scores right into the corner.
Yeah, I mean, great series of passing, right, out by Gap guys. I think the one other thing to also point out is just how much Friendly Taco is moving around the map, right? With the size, with everything, you can kind of see it reflect in the levels, right? Twinkle Saki is basically 2 levels down on Friendly Taco, and Friendly Taco is even higher level than his midfielder. And that's really just showing, right, how good he is on this offense. And that's another barrier taken. Might be a second, but a great clear by Mew buys them some time until it falls.
Yeah, Taco able to catch like all that XP from breaking these barriers. Well played, almost using that, oh my gosh, using that expanse to regain core control and then bumps it right on in.
And well, this is our first 0.5 of the set, or 0.5 of the series. We're gonna see if Gap guys can take this back, or if they're down to an 0-2 start on their first map.
Yeah, Pudash and Azrael do have their core flips, and we'll see if they can use it effectively. It's Mew that uses it first though and is able to clear the core for now. Unfortunately, the core is going a little bit fast for an Atlas to catch up to, and one barrier goes down.
Yeah, I mean, a great save out by Pudash, despite Twinkle Saki's attempts to stall it out, and almost the second barrier dropping in favor of Chikara Phoenix. Gap guys really don't want to let this happen, and that's the flip. That's the second barrier. This could be the end of the second set, but maybe Gap guys has something to say about it. Moondrops might not, as he gets staggered and could be taken off the map really soon.
Yeah, Friendly Taco though. So quick, so fast with that stagger swagger. And now with flip, has core control. We'll see if anything can be done. A nice strike by Moondrops to keep it, the offense pressure away for now.
Celestial Intervention dropped on the map. The flips for both forwards available. That's the flip. Pudash defends. It comes back up to Mew. That's the flip for Friendly Taco. He can score here. He doesn't. It gets stopped by the Atlas secondary. Now the dribbling has to come forward. The 1-2 punches on both sides. Really awkward angles. Neither goalie can mess up here.
Yeah, the core is going so fast. I can barely keep up with it. But here they're doing so well, kind of keeping this core kind of like in the midfield, just back and forth, no real pressure,
no.
But there it is, a nice hook strike. Expanse is not large enough to catch it, and it's 2 sets.
Yeah, I mean, hook strike sends it right past the secondary of Atlas, and he will be rewarded with that. He could pick up the perfect form. He could pick up the egoist. The twin drive, it's a deny, but it's also pretty solid on the Kazan.
Right, yeah, twin drive will allow for like a lot of extra specials as well, but also take the perfect form, I'm guessing, to deny from Zentaro, although not bad on Kazan. Juno, although last pick, still gets a spark. And we see Mako kind of denying the spark of focus and maybe
Yeah,
possibly
so
scale and deny.
this feels a little awkward, right? This does a few things, right? One, taking the hotshot means that Juno doesn't have the option to just get hotshot 1-2 for infinite core speed. And two, taking the hotshot means that Egoist is left up, and now you give perfect form Egoist to Aimi Kazan, and that is really brutal to deal with. But
Yeah,
maybe the saving grace is that you get 2 sparks on Juno, but there's only one left.
there is only one left, and Juno was last pick, so it might be hard to catch that spark unless something different happens to this set here. That being said, like you said that Egoist and Perfect Form are doing a lot. It's open net for both sides though. Friendly Taco able to use the funnel so well, kind of bouncing it off and using, yeah, just taking advantage of the angles to get the first goal of the
Yeah,
set.
Mew just not able to read the core speed in time, right? Expecting that to be a little slower is why he delays that strike shot. And, well, gets punished for it. Great usage by Friendly Taco. Now this is the Ego's pop for Azrael in this top corner. Opts to flip a little early, counter flip by Mew, but doesn't really clear it very much, and he still loses that barrier for it.
Oh yeah, Friendly Taco strikes are just really on point, and so is Azrael, kind of just bouncing it off the corner, kind of following the edge and right into the goal.
Yeah, no,
Good smash
that slime right there, top 10 anime betrayals of all time. They thought the slime would strike, and it just disappeared. And, well, Mew wasn't fully ready for it, and tries to clear it into that Aimi turret. That's not where we want to clear it, and, well, punished for it, and that's both barriers fallen. And
Yeah.
Kudash also punished, misses the flip, and takes his own barrier. Uh-oh, that's not what we want to see either.
Yeah, kind of wanted to make like a big play with that core flip, but unfortunately, But
And
that being said,
yeah, that's the end of the first game as Friendly Taco strike wars the slime. Perfect. Even if he didn't, he had the flip, right? So it's a pretty guaranteed finish there. Now it's a little worrying because I believe this was no, okay, this is Chikara Phoenix's map pick. So hey, at least for Gap
Right.
guys, they can go to their map pick of Taiko, I believe. It is, yeah, it's Taiko game 2 and then Oni Village game 3, if we go there.
yeah, and also I believe Gap guys will now have first pick coming into this map, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see.
Believe so, yes.
Yeah, I mean, great deny from I guess Twinkle Saki's Kazan, but I mean, Friendly Taco made that work so well. Felt kind of really natural, utilizing that closed umbrella strike and able to get kind of like the barriers at unexpected angles, and with the help of Azrael, just gets the goal in time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is also like the size start too, right? The size start makes that so good for you. It makes it really tough to deal with for all these interactions and really just Kazan in general, right? The size makes your hook bigger, makes all your hitboxes bigger, and especially a strike which is normally hard to deal with is even harder to deal with when you're lacking size to counter the Kazan. And that's what we saw. Everyone else went 1-2 punch.
Yeah. Exclamation point, Kazan.
Yeah.
All good though. We'll see what adaptations will be made coming into this next one. And it looks like it's a Rampage, Spark of Resilience. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Rampage and Spark of Resilience.
Yeah, I mean, both of their forwards, I feel like, have that pool that utilizes size really well. We have, what, Rasmus, Kazan, X. So that could be big, but so is a Spark start.
Yeah, I
Kind
mean,
of
this is an
already-
interesting one. I feel like 99% of the time the smart play is just to see 6 sparks, but it is also Taiko, and size can be kind of important, and it's a double barrier map, so maybe we see some of these forwards go Rampage, but there's also the possibility of one of them going Rampage, and then the other team going full Resil, and then playing a damage comp and trying to punish the other team for not taking resale.
Ooh. That is pretty smart.
Yeah, and in
But we'll
terms
see.
of bans, right? Gap Guys bans Asher, and Chikara Phoenix bans Kazan.
Oh. Yeah, so I guess now being the second pick, unable to deny by picking Kazan just opts to ban. And Asher, very scary
But bear in mind,
character to
this
deal with.
also leaves open something like a Twinkle Saki X, right? Or, I don't think Twinkle Saki really plays any midfielders. I know Moondrops plays X, right? But that X is
Hmm.
pretty powerful on this map. But on the opposite side, right, that'll still leave up stuff like the Aimi, the Rune, right? Creation characters, as we know, are pretty good on this map, right? And especially when you don't have a start that really kind of puts, like, pigeonholes you into a specific pick, it's pretty good, right, for midfielders.
Yeah, pretty good, I'd say. Guess we are now going right into the draft, and we'll see what they are cooking up.
Yeah, and I mean, with these hovers, looks like we're getting 2 Kazans. No, we're not. It's banned. But yeah, it'd be a real shame if Mew didn't hover Kazan too, but looks like he's not. He wants his Atlas first pick, right? Pretty good lockdown goalie on this map. I guess they're giving up priority on the X, right? Letting it fall to Friendly Taco if he wants, which is a pick that he is perfectly willing to play. Or he could opt into the Zentaro, right, on the Spark of Rezel start. And that's, compared to stuff like the X and Asher, Zentaro is a forward I've seen a lot more in EU on this map. EU really loves Zentaro, period, but just on this map too. They kind of love it over a lot of the pure stuffers.
Yeah. And here we see Twinkle Saki Juliet use Atlas once again, and then on the other side, looking very scary, we have a Mako X with, I believe, a Rune midfield.
Yep, that is Azrael's rune, right? But yeah, little lore bit, right? I played against Moondrops' Aimi yesterday. Just scrimming gap guys, and I got completely cooked by it. So I'm excited to see that he has picked this Aimi and to see what how he pilots it really.
Yeah, we'll see. And here we see both teams opting for Spark of Resil with both of the brawlers taking that rampage, wanting that size, the scale, and Twinkle doing so good already, getting the first KO and now getting a rampage stack and opening the net. Yeah.
Now, I mean, both barriers are still up on the opposite side, but we have Azrael pushing up this top corner alongside Friendly Taco. The Firewall Sentry placed defensively, and yeah, Pudash just waits it out, makes sure he gets the safe clear to Azrael, and, well, Mew saves this. Great defense out of the defensive core of Gap guys.
Yeah, Mew doing such a great job, but Friendly Taco is not taking no for an answer. Beautiful bull dash or bull rush to open up the net for both sides now. With that, it's overtime. The core is speeding up, and great passing plays between Azrael, but it gets a Twinkle and a nice dash punch onto the core, right into the corner.
Great dash punch, also wastes Pudash flip, right? Other thing to keep in mind, right? Azrael is not only here, but also in game 1 taking the Mag Souls, right? And Mag Souls is a pick I've kind of talked to some players who said they really like it on a lot of these picks that don't have innate, like, movement speed buffs. So stuff like the Rune, it's pretty solid on. And especially, when you kind of have a massive dash, it compensates for not having the speed boost.
Yeah, Mag Soldier it up. The open net onto the side, but now it's Azrael and Friendly Taco looking a beautiful dash or blink by Aimi to clear it. For now, Twinkle has the core and the flip, but slips right past his hands. All good. Nice dribble and a banish, but with the goal arc. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, great shot by Twinkle Saki. Pudash tried to intercept it, but unfortunately doesn't really get it. But hey, Gap guys now up 2-0. Maybe they could take a first set this game. This is their map pick, so Well, we'll have to see if they kind of
Yeah,
can
they're
can use that well.
yeah, they are looking very comfortable on this though. But wow, Taco using that strike reset. Wow, what a pillar to send that one in. Kind of predicting he was clear there, and yeah.
The members of Chikara Phoenix just playing that point immaculately, right? Friendly Taco getting the perfect strike reset, and then Azrael getting that amazing pillar to finish things off.
Yeah, Friendly Taco maybe looking to do the same thing here. Walking up, gets one. Azrael has to use the secondary and his force back, leaving Taco alone. And now it's in the hands of Twinkle. Looking for something. It's going back and forth for now. Nice passes to kind of keep it away from Twinkle.
Ooh.
But finally breaks through, gets one. And
almost a second. Oh, he does in the second, but he has to be careful. He can't really die here. He kind of uses that Celestial Intervention to heal up a bit, grabs the orb too, and while losing that Strike War is not what we want to see, forces Mew to burn this flip at a really awkward angle. Friendly Taco, I think, should have the Maximus up by now and doesn't even need it as he Strike Wars. Azrael has his flip. Where does it go? Oh, and Mew just walks up and takes that Strike War. Really ballsy play there, but it does work out.
Yeah. I mean, it's overtime. It's going fast. Great passing plays, but a nice double goalie defense keeps it in, keeps the core alive for now. Azrael passes it to Taco, who has the flip. A nice expanse, keeps it out. And yeah, no energy on the side of Chikara Phoenix here. And we'll see. This set could mean a lot, considering that it is a spark start. And whoever gets the sparks might control the game.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Gap guys are just permanently stuck on defense, which means Pudash doesn't get that much of a threat, but that might not be the case, as a great dribble into dash punch setup by Twinkle Saki means that they get the set, and now Mew is the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, a dash punch was just a get out of jail free card, kind of breaking through Mako's ult and into the goal.
Is so tough. Look at all the great things for this rune, right? Atlas, he could opt for the Spark. Opts for the Monumentalist. I'm not sure how much I agree. I would prefer any of Twin Drive, Spark of Agility, or Egoist. Rune goes for Siege, which means Egoist falls to Julie of all things. And then the Spark falls to Friendly Taco.
Whoa.
This feels like a very weird draft. I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah, Friendly Taco, the only one on that team that doesn't have the Spark of Rezil. I guess taking that Spark of Agil to deny. And yeah, Egoist on Twinkle could be big here, and although maybe Twin Drive or Siege or something else could be better for Atlas, we'll see how this Monu will go.
Oh, no, that's not what we want to clear. That's 2 Rampage stacks for Twinkle Saki. That could be the difference maker, and probably later on in the set, but that's one more barrier going down to Chikara Phoenix. But for now, it's okay.
Yeah, and whoa, a nice dash punch catches Taco off guard and resetting that Rampage stack. Twinkle now looking with Moondrops, a nice Vanish to keep it out for now. And with that, Taco is back and possibly looking for vengeance.
Yeah, Azrael bought so much time with that Banish, right? And that might be the difference maker. Friendly Taco burns the X Maximus, but doesn't really get anything. It comes back over to Twinkle Saki, and now with the Ego's proc, this goes right around the corner. Great clear up by Pudash. Friendly Taco almost dies to the dash punch. The flip, top side, bottom side. It goes bottom side, and the strike shot doesn't save it.
Yeah, wow. Really well played by Twinkle Saki there. And even though one core flip has been used, Cap Guys still has 2 more in their arsenal here, if necessary. That being said, though, Azrael and Friendly Taco walking up, has that core right on their side with Vanish as well, but nothing comes of it. Mew and Moondrops doing so well to keep this core. Oh, that being said, Friendly Taco.
Oh, that's the Rampage stack's gone for Twinkle Saki. That is really awkward. We don't want to see you dying like that. And, well, Moondrops has this flip and might have to use it to intercept any sort of passing plays. But, oh, they're stacked on each other. That's also not where we want to see gapped guys, right? Really awkward set. And this could be the turning point for this set in favor of Chikara Phoenix.
Yeah, and also really well played by Taco, kind of keeping, like, staying really close to the Alice and not allowing that Manu Expanse to reach its full capacity there, allowing for that strike by Azrael to slip through and score the goal. Now, though, Azrael is off the arena for now, and they are able to capitalize and get one barrier off of it. A nice ban.
X Maximus popped by Friendly Taco and tries to dash in, tries to get this barrier. The pillar really awkward. Flip, burned by Mew. Counter flip by Friendly Taco. Perfectly timed. And that's the barrier. And now Azrael moving forward. The drum and bass isn't really able to be used on the offense. The flip comes out by Moondrops. Held for a little too long. Twinkle Saki looking for some sort of dribbles. An awkward angle means that is the second barrier, and that could be the second point right here. Azrael, Friendly Taco both back on this defense, just converting, and the pillar almost sends it in, and that's a great clear by Mew too.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are playing phenomenal right now. It seems like this could go any way. A nice flip to kind of keep the dream alive. And with that, it's overtime. The core is going even faster. The plays will be even harder to save. Pillar not formed in time. Twinkle Saki able to slip it right into the corner. It's 2-1 for the side of Gap Guy.
Yeah, 2-1 for the side of Gap Guys, and yeah, now it looks to be kind of the opposite side, right? Before, it was Friendly Taco, quite a bit higher leveled than Azurel last game. This time it's Twinkle Saki, quite a bit higher level than Moondrops.
Yeah, the forwards are doing a lot here, able to get the barriers, and soon after the goals. I mean, oh, nice manage to keep that out, but Twinkle Saki is still alive with that core flip, and we'll just see. Wow.
Defensive X Maximus, right? A little bit of an odd choice, but it does work out for them well enough, and they might be able to make this happen here. Oh, the bull rush, perfect! It does actually grab that barrier, and now Twinkle Saki also here on the defense, looking for some sort of way to clear it out, and oh, flip out by Moondrops, awkward flip into the Firewall Sentry, and that's stopped by the Gap Guys as well, and now this flip for Twinkle Saki, can he use it here? He tries to use it to kill Friendly Taco, but Friendly Taco is still just left there, and the banish into the bell ringer. Chikara Phoenix take that goal.
Yeah, I mean, Azrael has been seeing some amazing banishes throughout this match. Kind of like getting both, but finally, the banish doesn't they just stay banished and the core goes in. Really well played. Ooh. Oh, and speaking
that's
of
even better played, right? The double barrier, and
yeah.
now Twinkle Saki, he's on 4 Rampage stacks. Friendly Taco's at 5, but he still has barriers to take is the thing.
Right. Now though, they're playing the defense game. Everyone kind of just holding back, but now they are ready for the offensive pressure. A nice strike reset by X, and a nice strike to set it in. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's just dropping the ults, right? Chikara Phoenix kind of understands really well how to rotate their abilities. They realize, okay, you know what? There's going to be a period of time, can't really do much, and then we pop everything, right? We pop the Banish, we pop the X Maximus, we pop the Drum and Bass, and then we secure the double barrier, and then the goal, and then the set. And, well, Rune opting for this Castellast, that means we're going to be seeing more potent banishes.
Yeah, and also 1-2 punch on the X might be a Julie deny, but also very strong, especially if you can get the strike resets through. Something to note, no sparks have been appearing in this set, so no major scaling to be done. For the
no major scaling to be done, right? Spark of Agility, Spark of Resilience gone, but still have 2 sets, 2 sparks, right? And oh, great double banish, this time Castellast, right? Buys them way more time, but doesn't really get anything as a great clear out by Mew, but unfortunately it does fall in the end, right? Thanks to the Siege Machine pillars of Azrael.
Yeah, I mean, Siege Machine as well as Castellast can also increase that creation timer here. And with that, Azrael and Friendly Taco are walking up, looking for this goal barrier. Nice expanse, nice abilities, trying to keep it out, but a nice bull rush there. Gets it in.
Oh no.
Just hits the core.
You know, this pillar, a little tough to deal with, right? And for those who didn't know, right, Boss actually took down Chikara Girls off stream a little earlier, and Yeah, Chikara Girls struggled a lot against AJSKDL 3246's pillar as well, right? And another great rune player, right? And we're gonna have to see if that's kind of the story of this game, or if Gap Guys can turn it back around.
Did you like memorize those numbers? That was kind of crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh, flip
said
burn
that.
defensively. Moondrop's almost
Oh.
dead, and that's another flip burn defensively for Mew. They don't really have any of these for the offense, and a third one burned defensively, sends it back to the opposite side, still doesn't get a barrier after everything.
Yeah, Friendly Taco now looking low, does not want to lose the Rampage stacks that was 2 and now doubled to 4 here. Kudash kind of using that speed, a nice Spanish, but it catches the core, kind of keeping it at a standstill for now. But they still have the
scary
pressure.
for the second, right? The pass comes up to Twinkle Saki. He wants the dash punch here, but he's just not in position, but it doesn't matter. You know, a glitch pop comes out by Moondrops, almost awkwardly defended, and oh no, the pillar into the bell ringer. It's happened again and again and again. Chikara Phoenix takes another point.
Yeah, I mean, Great Bell Ringer kind of also resetting the strike and able to, yeah, get 2 points to nil for now. Another pillar kind of keeping it in. A lot of creations are going through from Mako and Rune, and a crazy balance just opens it up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but we got forwards in
It's
the
looking
net,
very...
banished, and that's it. That's the set.
Wow. And yeah, amazing Castle last pickup, making anyone in the goal arc even take longer, and able to make these plays that gets the goal and the set.
Yeah, but look at this, right? This is kind of awkward. X could get perfect form, and then if he takes perfect form, Rune gets one of Timeless or Catalyst, right? And, well, he gets the Timeless, but I don't think this Catalyst is going to fall to the Julie. There's no way. There's no way.
There might be a way.
There's no way. It falls to Juliet.
Whoa. And wow, we have 3 Creation Awakenings on the Rune, and those pillars were already doing so much, and it's about to get even crazier. Also, still no sparks to be found in that set, and whoa, goodbye Twinkle Saki.
Well, it's fine. We'll just strike away from the pillars. It won't be a problem. And hey, maybe we get one barrier right here. Right? Twinkle Saki is respawning really soon. Does come back up, and more pillars just keep going. That pillar just lasts forever. Timeless Siege cast to last. But what might not last is the barriers of Chikara Phoenix. A flubbed double barrier attempt, but at least Twinkle Saki does get one there.
Yeah, Friendly Taco and Azurel are looking, but Pudash maybe a little bit too forward, and a nice bounce opens up the net. A beautiful banish means
An even better clear out by Gap Guys, right?
Oh.
But what's not good is Moondrops falling to a great attack by Friendly Taco, but Friendly Taco pays for it with his life.
yeah, KOs after KOs. It's getting a bit crazy, and with that, it's overtime. Moondrop's the first one to come back of the 2. Not able to do anything against Rune's pillars, and everyone is back on the board. Friendly Taco is looking at another pillar there. Just gets it in, and wow.
Yeah, I
Yo.
mean, honestly, just amazing pillars out by Azurel, right? Friendly Taco recognizing, yeah, I don't have to worry about it getting past me, right? The pillars will just make sure they keep coming back, and yeah, Azurel just playing this out of his mind.
Yeah, and with the core going even faster, Mew maybe feels like he has to be forced back a little bit, and Friendly Taco was right there, ready for the KO. And uh-oh, it's an open net once again. Friendly Taco has the core, but it slips right on through. It's looking very scary though, because with this set, it could be the match. Twinkle Saki
Yeah, that's a flip
forces out
forward,
the
right? Twinkle Saki in this corner. Moondrops tries to continue getting it back down to him. That's the second barrier that almost falls. Twinkle Saki, egoist pop, flip out by Azurel. Friendly Taco just trying to punch Twinkle Saki, so he can't really do anything, and that's the flip. Defensively used by Friendly Taco. Twinkle Saki having to use his own flip in order to stay alive, and does for the time being, but has to back off, grab this orb. But Moondrops actually gets the barrier in the meantime.
Yeah, and also great expanse by Mew to...
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, I correct me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
but that was a snipe out by Pudosh, I think.
I don't know. I blinked and Alice was off the map.
Yeah, I mean, same thing,
Whatever it
right?
was, well played. It's match point for the side of Chikara Phoenix here, and I believe the series if
Oh
they
no, and then
win.
that's a missed dash punch up by Twinkle but at least they have the double barriers, right? Moondrops and Twinkle looking for some sort of way to convert here. The punch missed out. And then these pillars, they continue going forward. Surely we'll hit away from the pillars. No, we don't. Moondrops falls, and that's the Castleless Banish. We're waiting till next year to hit it, and well, that's the second barrier that falls. Now we have to see if this offense will come through. A little gap between the pillar means that Mew's able to clear it, buying a little more time, and that's the Egoist, that's the Catalyst. The energy is popping. The flip misses. It just keeps sitting in this midfield, but I think this does favor the side of Chikara Phoenix.
Yeah, Taco's getting so big with these rampage stacks, and the bell ringers are looking so scary. But Gap guys definitely do not want to lose. Not right here, not right now. It's overtime. A nice banish by Azrael means the core can just slip right on through the Atlas.
Well, welcome Chikara Phoenix to Grand Finals of OSAS 8. Well, you'll have to wait there as we do have a few more matches coming, right? Gap Guys is going to be sitting in the losers final, waiting for the winner of Chikara Cheating versus Boss. And, well,
Oh, yeah.
I suppose if there's nothing you want to say, we can head on to a little break while the teams get ready. Thoughts, DZ?
Sounds good. I'm excited to see what comes next. But yeah, well played by both teams, and congratulations to Phoenix for making it to the grand finals.
Hey, I mean, it's as I said, right? Pool 1 looks to be a little stronger, and, well, we'll have to see if that's the case, if Gapped Guys can prove them wrong, or if Chikara Cheating will make it a little further. Well, we'll catch you after a break for Boss versus Chikara Cheating. Bye!
Bye bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to OSAS 8 Finale. We're going to the loser semis. We have Boss and Chikar Cheating playing. How's it going, Z?
Doing great. It's always watched an amazing match just before and ready to go into this one. I am familiar with some of Boss's, some of the members of Boss's team, Asianator, as well as Theo or the Conquer. My bad.
Yeah. Reminder: this is not Asianator, but Asianator Junior. Right? Is
right.
a big difference, right? Though to be fair, in a lot of their picks, there isn't that much of a difference, right? Asianator Junior also known for playing the Finny and the Dubu, alongside Asher, right? Which is something that Asianator isn't particularly known for playing. And I mean, on the opposite side, right? IDC being a pretty known like Atlas player, Finny player, also they like this Kazan goalie too, right? I've seen them pick this up a few times. And I think one thing that'll be kind of interesting to see is if the side of Chikar Cheating chooses to try to pinch out the pool of AJ, right? AJ is pretty known for kind of, I don't want to say two-trick because they're somewhat comfortable on now and stuff too, but their Rune and their Kai are a lot better than a lot of their other picks. So potentially we could see something like Striker Kuriyami picking up the Kai and IDC playing the Rune or something like that, right? That's possible.
Yeah, it could be a nice plan to have here. I believe we are starting off on Houghton City, right? With Fight or Flight, Sparkish Strength.
I believe that is the case, yes.
Yeah, I mean, Fight or Flight on A10, very big open map with a very fast strikers could mean a lot, but also you don't want to not have that scaling that comes with Sparkish Strength.
Guys, it's a Spark start. We should all go Sparks. Clueless. No, I think Fight or Flight is probably the right pick for everyone here. Because A10 is such a core control focused map, right? You're not really going to be leaning into that Spark of Strength, looking to deal damage and scale that way. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if maybe any of these picks kind of rely on it. Sure, we could run with that. But otherwise, I just feel like Fight or Flight is better, right? And especially when we're going to be playing for core control, right? Stuff like the Rasmus, maybe for Brando V2, the Asher for either pick, the Zentaro for either forward, right? Could be something to see, right?
Yeah, I mean, Fight or Flight is so good too, especially on an open map like On City. I'm ready
Yeah.
to see some amazing passing plays, maybe some back passes as well. And yeah, just
Yeah, we're
to
gonna
see
see if
which
we have
team.
any back pass beasts between these teams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But we are gonna be loading into the first striker select. And if I recall correctly, bans were Rasmus for boss and Rune for Chikara cheating.
Yeah. I guess we can are already starting to see that
And
pinching in
well,
action.
what a surprise, right? The Rune band, boss opts to move AJ into first pick so they can guarantee this Kai for him, one of his other pretty big comfort picks. Um, so yeah, we're gonna see one of AJ's two really good picks, and we're gonna see what they answer with on the opposite side for cheating.
Yeah. And also I guess with the Rasmus ban, a very scary striker with that fight or flight can kind of just balance in with that secondary, can yeah, just stuff it in. But we won't be seeing that here. We will be seeing, of course, the AJ Kai on City. We'll see what they respond with here.
AJ Kai, the Finny getting taken away from Asian Air Jr. and the Asher, right? It's a little awkward, but Asian Air Jr. still has this Dubu, right? Pretty solid pick. Now this Asher is a big comfort pick for Brando V2, so we'll have to see how he plays on that, and we'll have to see what striker Koryami pulls out here to kind of play alongside it. Could be the Rasmus, and I don't think it's terrible on this map, but it could be like an
I think
Estelle
it
or
was-
something.
oh.
It's an Era.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Era Asher, kind of like utilizing that speed, especially with fight or flight. And we'll see, I guess, just everyone moving around this open
Yeah.
arena.
Everyone feeling weak out here, right? No sparks of strength as we have 6 fighter flights and
Whoa.
a great opening set of emotes by Chikara cheating, and well, we'll have to see who takes his first barrier, and a great clear out by Asian Air Jr. and another one out by IDC means that both of these goalies kind of have something to prove.
Yeah, and with that, an open net on both sides, anything could happen here, but the Conquer is looking, and with that, IDC is unable to get the big finish her way, and it goes in. The
Yeah, I
Conquer.
mean, living up to his name, right? The Conqueror conquering the defense of Chikara cheating, right? Destroying that big finish and making it so that it's pretty ineffective.
Yeah, Striker Kuriyami now trying to get the pass into Brando, but unable to. The Conquer once again looking to conquer this barrier, but IDC defense is just too good. Blocking time and time again. Here, Conquer looking for something. It's in the hands. It's just going back and forth, and it seems like both sides are not budging, but AJ with the Kai able to get the barrier.
I think one thing I also want to mention there that was absolutely insane is Asian Air Jr.'s strike shot. It made it so that the path splitter from Brando V2 just was completely irrelevant. And then now there's that flip that's burned. Still good saves. The flip actually burned by striker Kurami as well. The barrier just still doesn't go down, and now Conqueror has a flip of his own, but looking kind of staggered.
Yeah, staggered, but still looking. And with that, it's overtime. The core is going even faster, and if it gets into the hands of the Conqueror, it could mean a goal. And it has been spoken into reality. The Conqueror conquers once again. Beautiful flip into
Okay,
the
we're
goal.
allowed
It's
one more
2-0.
goal of saying he conquers it, and then we're done. Okay, we're done with
All
that
right.
joke. We're gonna stop reusing
I'm tossing it.
We're
It's out of my
tossing it
hand
into the
now.
bin.
No.
But I mean,
yeah.
it looks like AJ's getting tossed around, right, as he's taking so much damage, and ooh, Striker Kurami tries to dribble off of the Dubu wall and almost gets it, and well, AJ looking pretty low, has to burn another evade. The flip out by IDC, gets this barrier. Brando, Striker Kurami up this top side. The Maelstrom actually doesn't manage to push the core through, as a missed strike means that they'll have to take another attempt at this goal.
Yeah, Brando here is looking, but beautiful passes between the side of Boss, able to get the gold cleared, but just to say, I mean, while I say that, still this defense by IDC and Kuriyami able to keep out the core for so long. Asian Jr. walking up with a nice log, and here's another flip saved by striker Kuriyami.
I mean, AJ is just striking so well in this midfield, right? Continuing to keep the core forward, and oh, that's IDC taken off by the Giga Blast, the Giga Go, the strike! As AJ's now the one doing the conquering, as that's the first set for Boss.
Yeah, wow. I mean, I see why AJ's so scary here, but I guess with the first pick, you can't deny both the Rune and the Kai. And Kai
this
gets
is such a
first
tough
pick.
decision, right? Does he go stacks? Does he go chrono? It looks like it is the stacks. Needs to be a little bit careful, right? The Finny, the Asher, both pretty high damage picks. This Era now gets the pick of the litter, but nope, looks like the chrono's denied, so it's Monu or Primetime. Opts for the Monu, right? Which, I don't know how to feel. I think the Monu is very great on Era. Primetime also pretty solid. I guess thought, just Monu to make sure you can lock up a section of the map, even if the map itself is open.
Yeah, we'll see how that Monu goes here, but Conquer, AJ getting it up, but IDC, big finish, clears it out. And with extra special, we'll be seeing more of that.
Yeah, but I mean, on the opposite side, right, the missile propulsion for Asianator Jr. means that he doesn't have to step up nearly as close to drop these walls, and it just allows him to drop a lot of these stronger walls. And, well, AJ's really showing why this speed matters, and also the dash range on Conquer, right? They're able to take control of this map way more quickly and take the barriers because of it.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the core is always like on the side of Chikara cheating, and they're unable to kind of get it to Brando, who has that stuffing power to get these barriers. Now though, the Conqueror walking up, AJ has that flip to work with, and wow, Monumentalist Era does block a huge section, but yeah, we'll just see how that plays out.
Yeah, and the flip out by IDC, it goes to the top side, comes back to the bottom. Striker Kuriyami looking really low. A great clear again by IDC. The missed flip by Conquer means that Kuriyami lives to see another day, but just as I say that, they finally fall, and so does the barrier. Now in this bottom side, can we see an offense closed out by Boss? Asianator Jr. continues to get it forward, and that's the barrage, finishing off a second goal this set in favor of Boss.
Yeah, and wow, I also want to mention that amazing walk-up by Asianator Jr. with that core flip, kind of like forcing the core to stay up there, and with AJ's barrage, it just goes in. Very scary, very well played of kind of taking away their clear angles there.
Yeah,
Now,
but I think
though-
the other thing to also keep in mind, right, we saw this a little bit first set, but now that some awakenings are starting to come in, it's a little bit more exasperated in the second set. The comp of Finny, Era, Asher just feels really weak on this map, right? Because Era, Asher really great at cutting off these lanes, especially when you have an Era with Monu too, and oh, the big finish, we don't want to see that. But as I was saying, right, the Kai, Zentara, really great at conquering these open maps, and we see that, right? Boss is playing this phenomenally.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, aerials, this guy's going to be even faster, right? He's not only going to get the the scaling speed from stacks, he also gets the base speed from aerials on secondary, and perfect form, having to be denied from Zen, but that's rapid fire. It's still almost as good, right? Zen loves this rapid fire, and well, this is certainly one of the situations of all time, right? Asher stuck with a spark, and Spark of Strength was the start, and there's no guarantee that it'll show up.
All good. But Brando does get a spark of agility. Maybe just that extra speed will give him the edge. Able to get the core through with maybe some dribbling and whatnot. But now it's the Conquer that's doing all the scoring and barrier getting here. A nice Dubu wall. And even better Zentaro primary to get IDC off the map. And with that power play, just...
I mean, Conqueror just looking at IDC and saying, I don't care, and just taking her off the map. And I believe that was Asianator Jr. who actually finished it off the end with the Log and the Tofu Fortress.
Yeah, great plays. And wow, even Yeah, just great passing between AJ and the Conqueror. They look so well synergized here, able to get the core on the other side. But finally, Striker Kuriyami and Brando are able to break the defenses of Asianator Jr. and looking to get a goal right here. The Conqueror,
Conquer in a
though.
really risky position there, but doesn't actually get punished for it. And oh my god, the Giga Goat AJSKDL 3246. That was amazing.
Yeah, not punished, but even rewarded here. Beautiful flip to open the net and a even better finish to score the goal.
Yeah, and I mean, AJ is just running circles around the members of Chikara cheating, right? We have him only a third of the way stacked, too, right? This is just worrying because the longer this point goes, the more he'll get stacked. Even if Chikara cheating finds a way to bring it back, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah, they do seem to be scaling speed. They don't getting here's time and doing well, and here's right in like
Yeah. Yeah.
but yeah,
DC Hashoes, Burn. Great series of plays.
real.
And yeah, we flip over to the stat screen. That was in fact a 9-0. Asianator Jr. had 18 saves. He did not have to play the game, right? It just, that was brutal, right? An absolute thwacking of the members of Chikara cheating. Hopefully, you know, they can come back from that. They can reset their mentals. A 9-0 is definitely nothing to scoff at, and it's something that could really hurt your mental. But I believe Aten City was Chikara Cheating's pick. So we're now going over to Boss's pick.
Wow, very interesting. But I guess the fight or flight can be very disorientating. AJ able to kind of just take advantage of all the speed with the stacks and stacks, and able to kind of be everywhere with the 92 redirects and 43 shots, keeping the core onto Chikara cheating side for I want to say like most of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, okay, so just flipping real quick to this next map, right? Night Market. This Finny era Asher comp is something I would much prefer on Night Market. Do you anticipate things will get through, or do you anticipate the bans will change at all? And just as a refresher, the bans for game 1 were Rasmus for Boss and Rune for Chikara cheating. With the context that it's Night Market and Prize Fighter Twin Drive are the next Awakenings.
Ooh, Prize Fire Twin Drive, that's pretty fun. I want to say that the Rude pick to kind of pinch off AJ's picks could still be a better strategy now that I believe they are first pick, right? So they can get.
They opted for red side, Chikara cheating.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, definitely Asher era Finny, a much stronger comp on to Night Market here, with Era able to actually now shut down a lane with that Era NATO. And yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see if this Era falls through once again to okay, my bad. If it falls again to Striker Kuriyami, don't worry. I'm just looking at what's happening in the Start.gg chat.
Yeah.
All good. Anyway.
All good.
This Kai, I would say, is pretty good. Still a Night Market. Both Kai, Rune, solid picks, right? I don't anticipate that Chikara cheating will leave both open, but also Conqueror plays X, right? And X is a pretty good pick on this map, so that could be gone.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just very interesting things to be happening soon.
Yeah, so Boss bans Atlas, right? First, it's an Atlas ban, right, coming out for Boss. Makes sense, right? It is a twin drive start. And as far as I know, Asianator Jr. doesn't play the Atlas, so that's something to keep in mind. And then on the opposite side, twin drive start means we might see a rune ban, right? Because X is solid, and Asher kind of plays itself, but no, we do see the X ban coming out for Chikara cheating.
Yeah, I see. But kind of like one of the main things from last game is IDC didn't have kind of like the lockdown striker. I guess it's kind of hard for Otten City, but the Conquer and AJ were kind of able to pierce the Finny's defenses time and time again. And banning that Atlas could be big for, I guess, like you said, a twin drive start.
Yeah, no, I agree, right? We'll have to see if the X ban makes a difference, right? Or if instead it just goes the same way as game 1, right? I don't want to see a 9-0 again. I want to be able to cast the game, right? But hey, we'll see if what happens in the end.
Yeah. Also kind of interesting. Twin Drive, kind of a very good awakening for the Zentaro that the Conquer was playing so well before. But you could also opt in for all the prize fighters, all the KOs, kind of just keep them from playing the game if they're not in the arena.
Yeah, prize fighter is going to be pretty important, right? To see kind of how things shift around, right? There is a possible win condition, right, for Chikara cheating in that regard, where they can just look for these kills, right? If they pick up this Finny again, but we might see Finny go over to Asian Jr., right, for the prize fighter start.
Yeah, let's see. Once again, we have AJ as the first pick here. And yeah.
And well, it looks like we're going to see the Rune, right? Twin Drive Rune, right? Pretty powerful. More and more abilities on Rune is not what you want to see if you're facing him. And we'll have to see what Conquer actually plays here, right? It's probably going to be Zentaro most likely, or I guess the Julie, actually. Because I assume the Asher is going to be picked up here for Brando V2. And the Finny could also be denied. And I feel like that's going to be the case. We're just going to see Finny era Asher once more.
Yeah. I mean, on Night Market, Juliet, people like getting closer to the edge. So
yeah, I don't know how to feel about this, right? I guess you can't switch your pick order, but you should kind of expect that they're not going to be picking Era, right? And now Asian Jr. just has a free Finny, right? On a prize fighter start. This is... I don't know. This is a little sketchy.
yeah, that's a little scary, but I feel like the Mako pick could also be just as big, kind of enabling Brando's Asher here. Because from before, like you said earlier, the Finny is really good at kind of like providing the pressure, but when it comes to defenses, it might be a little rough, especially with AJ and the Conquer looking to score.
Yeah, and I mean, prize fighter twin drive start, right? We see both midfielders opt for the Mag Souls on this map. Kind of a new occurrence, right? As Mag Souls is being a little bit more discovered. And the twin drive going to everyone except the Conqueror, right? And we'll have to see, does Conqueror get finished off before he gets a chance to start stacking this prize fighter?
Yeah, and we also see the Pummelers pick up on it, kind of just going all in on that KO, but as I say that, a nice strike war win by Brando means of the first point goes to Chikara cheating.
Yeah, great start out by Chikara cheating, right? This is kind of what we want to see, right? We don't want to see another 9-0, and, well, they answer back saying, okay, here's your first point. Let's keep going from here.
Yeah, we'll see. AJ looking very low, but the Conquer gets the KO onto their goalie. He's no longer here, and an unfortunate whiff means that the power play ends now, especially with the Conquer off the board. A nice NATO by Striker Kuriyami.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a great series of plays, and yeah, the flip having to be burned defensively so that Conqueror doesn't kill Striker Kuriyami there in the end. But that just means that now you don't have the flip for the offense.
Now AJ still looking very low, and a nice balance from the core means it's an open net for Chikara cheating to score. Oh, just kidding. It's an open net for both sides here. The big
Oh.
finish kind of messes up the bounce of the core, and
Uh-oh.
the card was unable to reach it.
Yeah, a little awkward there, right? Pretty interesting series of plays, right? You have the big finish kind of drop there, and then the pillar gets dropped in front of the big finish. It comes back, and then Asian Air Jr. just not in position to deal with Brando, and unfortunately, they just let that goal go in.
Yeah, it's a little awkward, but you know what they
Ooh.
say, it's all good. Nice defense by IDC to get it through, and it's looking like the pressure is now on Boss to defend. There is one, a nice strike by Brando, looking for the other one here. The dash blocked by AJ's body, very well played, but Brando
I mean, that's the
still
second barrier,
finds a
right?
strike.
This could be the set in favor of Chikara cheating, and we might have a game on our hands, right? But Conquer has his flip, AJ has his pillar in the top side, and, well, it's looking a little bit unfortunate as they do lose that barrier, but they could convert here, and, well, they almost don't as that core nearly gets past IDC, but that's the path splitter out by Brando. Flip, Asian Air Jr., where does this go? All the way to the opposite side, but Conquer is trapped within the baby cage, can't really do anything, but he almost does it there as IDC gets a great clear out. Another great clear up to this top side, the pillar left behind, another really awkward clear. The triple take doesn't really do much, and Asian Air Jr. tries to clear to this top side, but Striker Kurami, Brando V2 up this top side, they're ready to answer. Two flips, almost ready for Chikara cheating, but flips not necessary as Brando V2 strikes it up. And that's the set in favor of Chikara cheating.
Oh wow, the night market angles were flying there, and it looks like Chikara cheating got the better end of it, with Asher being able to get whatever they
But
want.
I mean, look at this draft, right? This draft is just powerful and more powerful, right? The Monumental is getting denied away from the rune. He can pick the Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire is gone. He opts for the Fighter Flight. The Catalyst is still open, right? Catalyst, Big Fish, boat's still open for the Julie. Yeah, there's no way you let that Catalyst get through. So just deal with the Big Fish, right? Yeah, no, this feels pretty solid. And I kind of like what Asian Air Jr. is opting for here, right? Doesn't really opt for the team player, recognizes we're just the first set in. If we can, like, stabilize and start winning sets, I can start scaling. And, well, that stabilization starts with finding a kill and getting a prize fighter stack.
Yes, there is the scaling happening. The Conqueror walking up, getting a nice barrier here. Nice Spanish, gets both
Wow.
Brando and IDC. It means that's an open net. And yeah, AJ, the pickup from, oh wow, beautiful dash punch. But as I was saying, AJ with that fighter flight pickup can maybe possibly do what we see in last game on Otten City, especially with the mag souls kind of being everywhere at the same time, that you don't usually see with Rune.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, and, well, the fighter flight also just means you kind of have slick kicks and mag souls here, right? Opting for the mag souls, of course, but now just has the speed whenever he takes interactions, meaning that now he can win interactions way more easily against a lot of the other forwards in this game. And Flip burned out by IDC, but it's still just stuck in the top side, the pillar making sure it can't get out. Brando taking so much damage from the Finny and AJ.
Yeah, so they're looking to kind of put AJ down, but still the core, the pressure right on Chikara cheating here. A nice TP from AJ, gets it to the Conqueror and a nice punch, sends it right in.
Yeah, a Conqueror sending it right through the defense of Chikara cheating. They kind of want to make a statement saying, yeah, that last set was a fluke. It's not happening again.
Yeah, and wow, what a big ult from the Asher, but nothing comes off of it besides AJ's stagger looking very low. Nice dribble into the strike, clears it once again. Well played by Asianator Jr. And in the hands of Rune, some cooking is about to happen. One goes down. A nice banish means the second one goes down. It's an open net. Just one more for the set to be over.
Well, look, there's a flip. Flip has to be burned by IDC, but there's still a flip on the opposite side. Not even needed as Conqueror just punches it through. And well, that's the set win. And I don't know who gets MVP here. It goes to Conqueror.
Wow. Very scary and has a lot to choose from.
Yeah, this
Cool.
is interesting, right? What's being opted for here, right? Spark of Strength, good. Asian Nader Jr. does recognize that it could probably go to him, being pretty early on, and no, it's just denied away by IDC. Extra Special is still pretty great. Castellast for Era, which means Rune doesn't get it, but this Rune... This is looking like you're playing Kai out here, man. Fight or flight, stacks on stacks, right? I can hardly tell that this is a Rune page, and... Another interesting thing to look at, right? Conquer opted for Explosive Entrance, right? What are your thoughts on Dash Range Julie?
I'm a big fan of the dash range Julie. I know some people might not like to pilot it as if you kind of just have to lock in on these secondaries and just like that, a nice dash in gets that one.
Yeah,
But yeah.
kind of similar thing with me, right? Okay, first of all, I don't really play Julie myself. This is more for my forward, right? Deathgun loves dash range Julie, and well, he can cook with it. So let's see how Conqueror does.
Yeah, we'll see. And AJ, with all that speed, getting everywhere, especially with the help of the speed gates, kind of see just AJ getting the core to the Conquer time and time again, and the Conquer knows exactly what to do with it. A nice flurry gets the first point of the set.
Yeah, first point of the set, right? This means that, well, Boss is now 2 points away from getting to series point, right? So that could be kind of a little dangerous, right? And we already see the first barrier falling, the second one soon to fall as well. Asian Air Jr. playing so aggressively with this flip, ready to use it at a moment's notice. I guess he recognizes, you know, I have 2 barriers. I don't really have much to worry about.
Yeah, not too much to worry about, but Striker Kuriyami is putting on the pressure with Brando lurking on the top side here. Finally uses that flip to get it out. And IDC using a flip of her own to save that barrier. Now though, Brando looking so big with the help of the Arrow Beam, unable to get anything, and a banish keeps the pressure off for now.
It keeps the pressure off, but it's still not looking amazing for Boss, but now it does, as a great pillar means that that barrier falls, and, well, Conqueror with a slightly awkward dash punch, not really used to the dash range timings, and there's the flip out by AJ, doesn't really get much. And, well, the forwards and Shakar cheating are in a great position if they want to take this barrier, and they do, and they could actually score right off of here. And there's the Bewitching Beam, sending it right past AJ.
Yeah, I mean, really well placed strikes by Brando, kind of just continuing that onslaught onto the top of the barrier and finally breaking free. With Striker Kuriyami, of course, Bewitching Beam, sending it right on in. Now though, Striker Kuriyami has the core, passes it to IDC. It gets into the hands of Brando once again, and Brando is looking for this barrier. Now though, oh,
Yeah,
Striker
defensive
Kuriyami.
flip, right? Defensive flip out by Striker Kurami, but he's looking kind of low. Conquer could put some damage into them and then look for the kill with the flip, getting a prize fighter stack. And, well, AJ TP's out as Brando tries to flip him off the map. And, well, that's another flip gone.
Yeah, flips are being traded. Not too much seems to be happening for now, but there's a dash punch flip. Unfortunate, just Hera is able to slip right on out. But AJ, with that speed, with that fight, her flight with the Mag Souls, able to control this core and keep it.
I mean, there
Nice
are times
and
where I've seen AJ with, like, almost 800 speed, and it's just insane. Like, you see this guy just moving around the map, and he is everywhere.
Yeah, this is like you want to play Octavia, but just on a different character.
Basically,
Now,
yeah.
overtime, Brando is looking. Oh, unfortunate strike. Oh, but Striker Kuriyami able to let that rebound right into Brando and open the net. AJ has the flip, has the speed to make things work here. We'll see. The ult has been used, and AJ just flips it right into the corner. IDC is unable to catch it, and
I mean,
it's 2-1.
AJ is just playing amazingly in this midfield, right? I say it time and time again. he just recognizes what his job is, right? His job isn't really to 1v9, right? His job is to just continue getting the core to Conquer so that Conquer can play the game. And, well, in that case, yes, he did score that goal, but it just happened as a consequence of him playing the way he should.
Yeah, an amazing double barrier, but the dash onto Brando with that explosive entrance means another prize fighter stack has been added to the Conqueror. Here looking for the power play. A nice TP on the bottom, catches the core, kind of just making its way over there, and it's an open net on both sides.
Yeah, and oh my god, that is the power of the explosive entrance dash, right? That is like one of the few situations where if you use it like that and you play it well, you're going to be getting these multi-hit dashes, right? And well, AJ, you're getting rewarded with probably a timeless creator.
Yeah, really well played there. Seems like the Conquer and AJ are just continuing on their onslaught from last game. Aginator Jr. able to pick up the second spark there, while IDC is denied. Gets perfect form though, possibly a deny from Juliet, but also a very good awakening to hold.
Yeah, so a few things here, right, to keep in mind. So, A, the hot shot is what falls to AJ. I guess AJ realizing, you know what, I'm not playing as much for these long-lasting pillars as much as I'm playing for kind of being able to just run around the map and do whatever I want, and hot shot allows me with that, as it gives me more chances to use my speed with the pillars. I mean, on the opposite side, right, the Knife's Edge denied away from the Julie, right? But the Julie takes the Unstoppable so that Brando doesn't have that chance to evade his kills. So, it's a little fun little mind games going on.
Yeah, we'll see which plan works out better. But here, though, Brando is looking, but AJ is there once again, always ready to defend what's necessary. Nice pillar, gets it to the top side. It's AJ. Very well defended by IDC for now. Striker Kuriyami and AJ are just passing it back and forth.
I mean,
And
look
finally-
at AJ, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, Conquer played that ending sequence really well, but just if you watch how AJ moves around the midfield, right, using this Mag Soul so well, using this Fighter Flight, and all those pillars to continue getting it back to himself and then to Conquer it.
Yeah, just really well played overall. Kind of like from this entire series, AJ able to get it to Conquer time and time again. Now looking low though, but might not mean too much. Gets into the hands of the Conquer, but slapped away by IDC. Brando being so patient, forcing that flip from Aginator Jr. and a nice bounce means it's an open net once again. Conquer is close to getting that core flip here, but it's Brando looking to make the plays.
Yeah, now in a really dangerous situation, right? Striker Kuriyami and Brando V2 on this top side. Conquer has to walk back for defense, but doesn't really get much as that's a great clear out by Aginator Jr., but he's not out of the woods yet, right? As, oh my god, Striker Kuriyami gets taken off the map, and now with an open net in favor of Boss, they could take us to series point right here. Conquer, looking for some sort of offense. Aginator Jr. continues scooping it forward, plays around this midfield line. The big finish, sending it awkwardly backwards. Striker Kuriyami does respawn in time. Conquer looking really low, but takes out IDC. You're standing way too close to the goalie line there. But Brando V2 continues to save it. The Pat Splitter, not enough, as Conquer sends it right past the Asher. And we are going to series point.
Yeah, I mean, just amazing plays by the Conquer there, getting all the stacks with the help of Big Fish and Explosive Entrance and getting the KOs necessary to make it work. AJ now has the flip. And
Brando a little panic uses his own, but he's so massive and gets the second barrier as a result of it. And now Conquer getting shrunk, making it really hard for him to deal with this defense and, well, great series of strikes. And now Striker Kuriyami looking to take this goal, and that's one back in favor of Chikara cheating. They need this if they want to stay alive.
They definitely do, and Striker Kuriyami able to hit that core so perfectly into the corner where Aginator Jr. was not ready. And it might be... Oh, A nice secondary keeps it alive. Both barriers for now. IDC is playing so aggressive here, and Brando with that pass splitter able
Uh-oh.
to open the net.
Yeah, that's the open net. That's the banish. Oh, the flip out by IDC. They don't have this for the defense anymore. AJ's max stacked right now. If they want to win, they either have to score here or look for a kill on AJ. And that's the dash punch. That's IDC dead striker Kurami. He can't beam like that. Oh my god. Unfortunate timing. And, well, that's Boss taking it. And, well, congratulations, Boss. You are now banned from OSAS.
Oh, I mean, wow. I mean, yeah, just great plays by Boss overall. We have the forward dynamic duo AJ passing the court to the Conquer, and the Conquer kind of like eagle eye looking for anyone too close to the edge, and IDC happens to cross that threshold one too many times. And of course,
Yeah.
Asianator Jr. able to pump the damage, do the saves, do whatever it takes for their team to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we saw, right? So if you take a look at this stat spread, right, the main difference is just who is taking a lot of shots on each side. A lot of it was on Chikara cheating, right? Striker Kuriyami was playing very defensively, right? And, I mean, no fault to them. They kind of had to with the offense of Boss, right? Which means that Brando was the one who had to take a lot of shots, and when you're a solo Asher going on the offense, it's really tough. We saw when Striker Kurami was there, they were able to get barriers. And on the opposite side, AJ, 210 redirects, 64 shots. This guy just keeps sending the core forward, and then Conqueror can eventually, you know, conquer the defense of Chikara cheating. And, well, that's what we saw in the end. And thankfully, at least for Chikara cheating, this wasn't 9-0, right, like first game. But I think they should at least be proud, because I think last season they did go out in groups in OSAS 7.
Oh yeah, improvement. But yeah, I think you just summed it up pretty perfectly. Congratulations, Boss.
Yeah, so I guess with that, right, there's not really that much for us to say. I think that's the end of it for us. Anything you want to say, ZZZ, before we hop off?
Nothing more, but good luck and have fun. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, with that, everyone, don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after a break with some new casters. Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Omega Strikers Amateur Series. We're here in Season 8's finale. Only 3 teams left. We're in the losers final. A best of 3 between Boss and the Gapped guys. And Boss just had a very, very dominant showing last game against Chikara cheating. Wow, that was anyway, let go. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a dominant showing from Boss. I think currently they're my favorites to win this. They just have such a strong roster with no clear major downfalls. Asianator Jr. is a really good goalie. The Conqueror has been playing out of his mind tonight, and AJ is, I think, one of the most consistent midfielders that I've seen in a while. And it's really hard to ban anything against this team either. They have such a flexible pool of strikers. So I'm curious to see how Gapped guys end up approaching this. Looks like they're going to ban out the X. The Kazan banned in turn. So we get into this Atlas Lab draft here. Zentaro Atlas coming out from Gapped guys, and AJ going to be locking in the signature rune.
Yeah, and the biggest thing to note about this Gapped guys roster is that they don't have Cold Ramen. And I know last week, during the first day of the finale, Cold Ramen was by far the highlight of this roster. So, although the Gapped guys haven't been performing badly, it is not the same Gapped guys we saw last week.
Yeah, Cold Ramen was definitely a highlight of this team. So it is definitely a loss for sure. All egoists start here, by the way. And AJ going for the midfield boots on Rune, Magnetized Souls. The siphoning one over on Twinkle Saki gets some bit of damage, but 6 egoists is always going to make for a bit of a crazy match once these rounds start going on. But it's going to be a quick first point here for Boss to start off the game.
Very, very quick point. And those are the type of points that you expect to see from Boss. AJ just ruling the midfield, making sure that the core gets to the Conqueror. And 1 or 2 interactions later, the melee brawler of choice, picked by the Conqueror, stuffs it in. But an amazing banish on 2 by AJ earns the last barrier. Both barriers still standing for Asianator Jr., Wipeout Ninja, the former name here. And Conqueror almost KOs Mew even as the net is still open.
Oh, what a blink here from AJ to get back on the defense. Put the teleport thing in the perfect spot to win that strike war. And speaking of strike wars, I don't think I've seen AJ lose one yet this game, making some absolute... Well, he's going to lose that one there, but they'll still keep the barrier up. A relentless onslaught coming on from Gapped guys, but Asianator Jr. and AJ hold it down. They'll get the rock back to the Conqueror, who with the pass player is going to stuff it in. And Boss looking really good to start us off, bringing it to set point. Conqueror's got flip up. We're going to have 3 on the side of Gapped guys, though, so it might be their opportunity to do something.
Yeah, that pass splitter was incredible from the Conqueror, and now with all that meter available, like you were mentioning, it will be really devastating. The banish to Pillar, the KO found onto Moondrop. Sejudo goes down, and Asianator Jr. and AJ pushing the core forward. 1 barrier taken, the Dubu stepping up for the second, and Flip still available on Conqueror. 1 pass is all it takes.
A nice roll here from Asianator Jr. A log to get it past Twinkle Saki. They're going to get another KO. This time, it's going to be onto the Conqueror. A power play for the side of Gapped guys. They'll get a double barrier off it. Flip from Twinkle, but AJ locks it down with a great pillar placement and perfect positioning. Now the Conqueror back online. Pops the black hole, looking for the KO. Trying to save their goalie. Double banish from AJ. Buys a little bit of time here. Forwards looking to reapply some pressure, but Moondrops is pushing up hard. A pass up to Twinkle and AJ. What a save with the pillar! This AJ guy cannot be beat. As Boss hold it down against almost impossible odds. Finally, Moondrops. One too many checkmate scenarios there. Gapped guys will take it, but there was at least 2 times the Gapped guys should have scored that, and Boss made a huge play to save it.
Yeah, and it wasn't just AJ, right? AJ did a lot of the heavy lifting, but it was also the strike shots from Asianator on both of those saves as well. Just a ridiculous defensive duo, and with how AJ is playing the offense as well, this is Cold Ramen of day 1 level performance right here.
Absolutely. Boss looking really good here. The Gap guys holding on into the set. A little bit of offense going for the moment, but it looks like the Conqueror is going to be able to break away with the core. Try and make a play off this top side. Banish onto the Juno. AJ will bring down that bottom barrier now. So 3 members of Gap Guys going to have to be on the defense, but that's a Egoist proc for AJ Jr. Pushing up on the bottom. Aggressive roll. The core going to get away a little bit, but Corfu from the Conqueror can't get around the expanse. AJ Jr. bringing it down to the bottom. There's the flip. Tries to stuff it with the log, but Moondrops keeps it locked down. AJ rotates back to the backfield there. With cooldown's gone now, Gap Guys going to look to potentially reset this.
Twinkle Saki and Moondrops, but it's the Conqueror with the dribble off of the corner, getting the setup into the barrier beam, getting the goal, and getting the set for Boss here. They are looking very, very strong. Asian Jr. with the MVP, and Catalyst already on the board. Basically an instant pickup here. No, don't go for the extra special.
Yeah.
There's no way.
The extra special is kind of a bait. Spark of Focus was not the pick, no matter what, I think. Oh no, that's... Twinkle Saki is going to get the Catalyst Egoist combo on Zentaro. A terrifying pickup there. Happy Star will go to AJ for more great banishes. Got the range there on the Atlas. Spark of Power for the Asher and 1-2 punch for the Juno. A bit of a questionable Spark of Focus pickup there, especially because one Spark's already passed. You had Happy Star, which would have been fine, but the Catalyst... I don't know you can like legally let that pass on an Egoist start. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think that they're just banking on their team just being that much better. And so far, it's looked like it. So far, the gameplay has shown it. But if Twinkle Saki can use this additional energy, it could be good. But it is, once again, the Conqueror finding a dribble, finding the hit stun, and finding the goal.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely true. If Aginator does pick up a second Spark to go along with that, it's going to definitely enhance their defensive performance quite a bit. And like you said, I mean, the energy might just not matter because Twinkle Saki hasn't really been able to get the core that much. The Conqueror and AJ have been holding on to this thing for pretty long periods of time. Like, Boss has been able to keep possession for most of the time that it's been in play. So, I mean, the energy bar is not even that high. The Conqueror got the Egoist proc before Twinkle Saki did, so it might not even end up mattering.
Well, a lot of that is due to the midfield difference. Twinkle Saki is just getting the core a lot less and also going for a lot of hard reads with the secondary. This time the flip works out though, and the net is open with the 1-2 punch Juno. Another awakening picked up in that draft. The side of the Gap Guys has a lot of immediate power, but that strike is amazing from Boss. They find the barrier, and with the net open, they have to be so careful.
Okay, Conqueror and AJ are looking to make this play. A nice pass up top. The Black Hole sends it back. The Pillar to keep possession. The Astral Projection is going to send it wide, but AJ Jr.'s got the flip available. He's going to send it to AJ for now. Trying to find a way to get it past Moondrops here. Running up with the speed. AJ Jr. goes for the shot with the flip. The Conqueror there to secure it. And Boss, once again, on set point.
Really dominant point again. The team play coming out from Boss. The Gap Guys, on the other hand, need to find their footing. They do have the immediate power. They do have Catalyst Egos. They do have 1-2 punch Juno, but they're not playing with it. They're not playing together. And this banish from AJ is so valuable in stopping the offense in its tracks. Flip available for Moondrops, but no opportunity to use it at all. And the Egoist speed just fizzles away.
Second barrier falling now. The Conqueror looking to stuff it in, keeping the pressure on, forces the core flip out of Moondrops. We'll get one barrier on the return. But AJ, once again, looking to take over the pillar right in front of Moondrops. Will beat out the strike and sink it right into the bottom. Boss, take another one.
Conqueror now, first pick on this draft. Perhaps a spark on the table? No. But plenty of great awakenings for this. Asher chooses to deny away the hot shot against the Juno, who already has the 1-2 punch. Probably the best idea here, but looking on later in this draft, I'm scared of that missile prop. Asiator Jr. has been walking up, and that could just mean that the cherry on top for the offensive Boss.
Missile prop will get denied away, but Knife's Edge is another great awakening for walking up with that Egoist speed. You get a lot of speed once Egoist pops. You can absolutely fly on Dubu with that Knife's Edge, just run up the side of the field, and especially on a map like Atlas Lab, where you generally aren't always around the center anyway, because the black hole, it keeps you in, you're still going to be in a decent position to use it, right? Gets a nice dash awakening on Moondrops as well. But I think it's another pretty good draft here from Boss, especially you got Timeless Creator on the rune as well, and AJ's been using those pillars so well.
Yeah, and now with the barrier defense coming through, the centers pop just in time to buy enough room. But that's a lot of damage. They should probably chase the kill on Conqueror here. But Twinkle Saki is chasing this barrier. The passing plays back and forth, but Moondrops isn't ready. The communication isn't there for the Gap guys. And the barrier attempt just fizzles away. Finally, Twinkle Saki, passive strike available, looking to try and secure it here. But Asianator Jr., the well-timed strike, will get them out of danger.
Bounce off the black hole, a bit unfortunate as AJ's going to be the one to go down. Conqueror will find a dash punch in return onto Twinkle Saki, make it a 2v2 for the moment. Moondrops and Mew pushed up here, whiffs the flip though. Could be a costly mistake there. Moondrops will be able to secure the core, but AJ's coming back online first here. Pillar almost sends it backwards, but good reaction from Asianator Jr. Keep it going. Conqueror able to bring down a barrier off some crazy tight corner play there. AJ sets up for another one, a nice save from Mew. But still in a bit of a precarious situation. The slicing dice is going to be good. Force the core flip out of Asianator. Gets it back up to the Conqueror. Has the ego with speed, but can't quite find the barrier here. It's deep in overtime now. These 1-2 punch Juno Slimes are hitting hard, but not hard enough as his Moondrops, who gets taken out this time. AJ trying to get it back to the Conqueror. They're trying to capitalize on this power play, but so far haven't been able to find a good setup.
The decisiveness of the Conqueror and AJ is what is getting them these points. The Banish comes out, trying to go for the flip, not quite there. But they're going for these plays and they have energy to spare. They're playing with the Egoist how it was intended. Twinkle Saki needs to make full use of this flip, but there's no angle for the pass. Covered by AJ, covered by Asianator. The barrier taken by the Conqueror. And once again, it is Boss on the offense constantly.
Twinkle Saki with the flip. The soup comes out. A bit of an awkward spot, but Asianator Jr. will hold it down. As AJ looking to set up a pillar on the bottom side. The expands to battle it will be good enough to clear it out. There's a pass over to the Conqueror. A nice strike roll from Mew. Gets it to the slime to clear it away. Twinkle Saki looks for a set up something in the corner, but no one's there. The Conqueror trying to hold it in place with the pass splitter. Finally able to win a strike war here against Mew and sink it in. A long overtime point will go to Boss.
What a slugfest of a point, but even though it was long, it always felt like Boss was in control no matter what. The defensive plays from Asianator Jr. And oh no, that strike shot, that just spells disasters. Both barriers already down. This point, it's definitely going to be shorter than the last.
Yeah, for sure. I'm an Egoist up on 2 members. Going to be 3 in just a second. Core flip from AJ. Doesn't even need to do anything. Just sinks it right into the bottom. Has the perfect angle onto that corner. And Boss, now on match point, still up 2 flips here. It's going to be really tough for Gapped guys to bring this set back, I think. This might just be some paperwork for Boss.
Yeah, here's doing the routine tasks at this point. Twinkle Saki pushed away by AJ once again, completely out of the play, but a good strike war win will mean 1 barrier. No, not even. Once again, the pillars of AJ covering absolutely everything, and that slime just disappears as Asianator Jr. flips it away. The barrier is taken, but it is only 1 barrier as the Conqueror strike wars 2. Once again, it's a passing play around the top side, the primary, and that will be game 1, a decisive win by Boss.
Really, really good play there from Boss. Yeah, defensively, AJ was making a lot of plays. Asianator Jr. was exceptionally consistent in holding down the barriers, which is what you want to see in a goalie above all else. Utilized the role very well and had really good reactions to a lot of very quick scenarios, especially playing on the top side of like the corner, like the Atlas Lab barrier. Like when it gets stuffed in that corner, it can be a bit of a tight situation to deal with, especially with someone like Zentaro pushing in, but Asianator Jr. used their abilities very efficiently to clear it out pretty consistently, and well, the Conqueror conquered. Conqueror gets it done. 7 goals, 2 KOs, and only 88 redirects. Very efficient play all around from Boss. Gap guys also putting up pretty good numbers here despite only having 1 goal. But they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board a little bit on this one going into game 2 and figure out a way to crack open Boss, because right now they're looking a little bit unstoppable.
Yep, and indeed they are. It's going to need a lot of change from Gap guys, especially in that last game, right? they were handed Egoist Catalyst. That's the big thing. And 1-2 Punch Juno. And I really feel like they didn't abuse those awakenings enough. Twinkle Saki was kind of looking and fishing for these scoring attempts that Asianator Jr. was defending quite well. But if you have Egoist Catalyst, you should just be using your Zentaro abilities. You should just be building up as much energy as possible.
Yeah, I think that's something we saw Boss do a lot as well, is abusing the Egoist, right? Asianator Jr., every time they had it up, was walking up. And with the knife sets especially, getting a lot of speed. They were doing passing plays and whatnot. AJ was utilizing the mom boot speed every time he was able to get Egoist to just run really fast, reposition to a good spot to get an angle on the goal, or something like that. And it felt like the core flips out of Boss ended up being a lot more impactful than the ones out of gapped guys. So that's definitely something interesting.
Yep. Now we're heading on over to Aten City, where the starting awakenings are Twin, Drive, and Pancake, stacks on stacks.
Yeah, it's an interesting scenario, right? Because I think stacks on Aten is like, it's almost a must take, but Twin Drive with the recent buff is also really good. And I think if there's like an Estelle or especially a Luna in the game, that could very well be the angle. So we'll have to see how this ends up going on, but this could very well just be a six-man stacks on stacks speed point kind of fest with I imagine very little KOs, but if one does come out, it'll be pretty impactful.
Yep, Aten City now, the bans are Asher and Kazan respectively by these two teams. My voice not doing quite well. I'll fix that in a bit. But with this open map, a lot of the strategies will indeed change. Picks like the Kai are incredibly high priority along with the Rasmus and the Estelle. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Rasmus, I think, is definitely something that is going to need to be eyed up here. Looks like Moondrop's hovering the Estelle. This is like a really classic, like, Aten City kind of comp there from Gapped guys. You got basically kind of the big three for this map, whereas it looks like Boss. Gonna go with the Rune once again. Rune still can cover a fair portion of the field, not necessarily as efficiently as Estelle, but AJ plays the character so well that it makes up for it a lot. Zentaro on the Conqueror is definitely one of the more mobile brawlers with the dash, especially if you get a dash awakening. And honestly, it could be a Twin Drive moment. I don't know. It's a hard pick between that and Stacks, but Twin Drive Zentaro could go kind of crazy here. And it looks like they're going to go for the Dubu once again to defend the corner. It's going to be a little bit tough dealing with the Estelle and the Rasmus because you're going to have a lot of cross-net kind of stuff. Defending the open goal is going to be hard. But we'll see how it goes here as we get into the game.
The one thing I am afraid of, though, is just AJ and the Conqueror playing so incredibly well. Because AJ showed a lot of speed in that night market game earlier. Not in this series, but a little bit before. And with that speed, just was all over the map, constantly controlling the core. And once again, the Conqueror goes in an aggressive strike war, a banish onto the Brawler to take them out of commission. So much damage on Twinkle Saki, almost KO'd, and the roll will indeed stagger, but a good prediction on a clear by Asianator Jr. does mean that it is a barrier taken on each side. But look at the setup, look at the pillar, look at the Conqueror finding the last strike. What a good team play from Boss.
Boss still just starting off playing strong. It is a 6-stack start as well, by the way, but also want to point out, we have a Strike Shot Asianator Jr., but we also have Strike Shot on Mew17. Not something we see all that often. Eject Button Kai is a little bit more favored than the Strike Shot Kai. So we'll see how they're able to play around. You're going to have a lot more, obviously, projectile range. You have to play a lot more around the Giga Blast, and not able to move up quite as much.
AJ stuck for a little in the Tofu Fortress, and I think that had a pretty big part in that goal with the midfielder out of commission. Twinkle Saki secures that one and sends us to 1-1, and especially with the power of both these characters that Gap guys have in the forward roles on this map, it's looking like a very doable game for them.
Yeah, for sure. It's a really good draft, character draft for them, and if they get a couple good awakenings, you know, one good dash awakening, one good size awakening, and they could be in a really nice spot whereas Boss are kind of just relying on playing better and winning more. It was like a nice barrier trade here. Core flip coming out from Twinkle Saki, but Asianator Jr. will be able to hold it down. Moon drops with a back pass to Mew, but maybe a bit of miscommunication. Mew sends it back, and AJ almost set up something devious.
Again!
On the top side, gets stuck in the tofu again. Couldn't get back in time. Oh, a bit rough there for Boss.
That's 2 points in a row where the goal is a direct product of AJ being kidnapped by the Tofu Fortress. That is, what are the odds? But also, I feel like that could have been avoided a little bit. But all good as they take a barrier early. And that's the power of authenticity, right? If you win the kickoff, if you have the early offense, you can take the barrier. But it's also so easy to make a comeback as well if you get a good offensive push. Those barriers just melt like butter.
Yeah, that's what we've been seeing pretty consistently here. Core flip from Moondrop's going to send it to Twinkle Saki. He's in a bit of a 1v3 at the moment. Moondrop's looking to reposition. Goes for the piercing shot, but an unfortunate angle. It's going to bounce off, get back to the Conqueror for a moment. Twinkle Saki able to beat out the pillar. Make a breakaway. Pillars come out, almost trapping AJ, but not quite. We'll be able to survive it here. It's AJ getting up to the Conqueror. Dash looking for the slice and dice. A great barrage from Mew. Will be able to clear it out, though. Getting it back to Twinkle Saki. Has the whiplash up, but AJ Jr. able to get there in time. Strike Force, the pendulum swing as well. Gets it back to the Conqueror. Looking for the top side slice and dice. Will beat out Mew. And Bosch tie it up on set point.
I'm still just thinking about that barrage from Mew. It was such a good save, but in the end, it is the offensive boss that persists, and Asianator Jr. making some crazy saves of their own to just keep the point alive. And now we're here at a 0.5 in a set where the Gap guys, off the back of some Tofu Fortress trapping, if you will, we're so far ahead.
Nice hook there from Twinkle Saki to get the first barrier. A core flip from the Conqueror to trade it. Asianator Jr. now looking to send it back in, but Moondrop, the pass over to Twinkle. The Pumpkin's going to come out there, trying to get over back to the Conqueror. The pillar set up in the corner. AJ can't quite get it through the needle, but has the flip available. Going to sink it right into the top, right past Moondrops. Didn't think they needed a flip for that one, but I guess they did. Boss, they'll take set 1, 3-2. AJ, the MVP.
What an incredibly good shot there, and with this Awakening draft coming up, honestly, I think that Spark of Agility is low-key kind of an option here. Of course, there are plenty of other great Awakenings. Aerial is actually being chosen to be denied. I think out of all the choices, that was like the only wrong one, though. Not quite sure, but oh, I guess it's a double deny away from the... I'm not sure I like that Aerial's pickup. Everything else is pretty understandable and straightforward, though.
Yeah, I think there was definitely a lot of options. I mean, you could have taken the prime time to deny that away. Castellast was on the board, which would have been really good on Rune. And there still would have been a dash away. There's still a dash awakening available. So, like, honestly, Moondrops could have taken explosive and denied that away from the Conquerors. I don't know. It's definitely a bit of a questionable first pickup, but I mean, speaking of questionable things, Agitator, a little bit of trouble with the pumpkins there. Gets stuck behind it, and we'll ignore that one as Gap guys. Well, they'll start with an extra point.
Out of all the goals for... No, wait, every single Gap guy's goal has been a Tofu Fortress goal.
Wait, that's true.
Yeah, every single one.
Crazy.
Save Dubu. But
Save Dubu.
As they head onto the open net, it's another quick barrier take as the strike shot just falls barely short. Moondrop's winning a critical strike war, but again, the pillars from AJ, but Twinkle Saki pushing forward. And these are the plays that Gap guys were looking for on a map with characters where both Twinkle Saki and Moondrops can kind of play off of each other in a more individual kind of way.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot more space to play around. And, I mean, Primetime on Estelle and Size on Rasmus really changes the way that those characters get to play the game. It unlocks a lot for them. So it's definitely some good pickups. I think they're only going to end up getting... If they continue to win this set and end up getting another set of good awakenings, they'll be in a really good spot to take game 2 here. So we'll have to see. Their goal is open right now as flips are coming up across the board. Moondrops, nice bait out the pillar with the dribble there, but the Conqueror looking for a shot. Core flip from Mew sends it to Twinkle Saki. Asianator Jr., another great save with the roll. The Moondrop's able to intercept. Trying to keep the offense going. AJ dribble off the pillar, pass to the Conqueror, goes for a flip dash, but Moondrop's able to flip it out of there. Flip now coming out from Asianator Jr., but can't get it very far. As pressure from Gap Guys stays on, Whiplash will bring down the barrier with 8 seconds to go. And a flip is available for the Rasmus. Banish coming out from AJ, though, to buy a bit of time. Moondrop's not going to get KO'd here. Definitely some damage on the board. Core flip from AJ. Going to get over to the Oni's blade. Not able to find too much of it. The pillar sends it back, though. They're keeping the offense up for the moment. They got to keep it away from this Rasmus, and they do. The flip will get whiffed, but a shot to the top from Twinkle. Going to be able to seal the deal as Gap Guys will now take a set of their own.
And Twinkle Saki looking very good on this Rasmus. Like, completely different from the previous game on this pick, where they have a lot more agency. I think they're thriving with it, and now this is a pretty interesting draft. I think Chrono Boost is the main thing you're looking at if you're the Rasmus here. That additional speed so important, but Hotshot instead being taken, of course, a great pickup, but I'm not sure if it was Hotshot there.
Might be saving the Chrono Boost for the Kai. Looks like they will. I'm sort of surprised that the Estelle didn't. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird draft for sure. The Chrono Boost could have been easily put onto the Rasmus, which would have been great. It also could have gone to Moondrops for having to have a Dash Awakening, but ends up getting stuck with Prize Fighter to ensure that Mew was able to get it. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Aginator Jr. I think got kind of the best thing in the missile prop, but nothing else like super notable there, I don't think.
Great hits done by the Conqueror, making sure that Mew cannot get a strikeout there. And a quick goal by Boss comes out, and with the additional awakenings picked up, I feel like they're in a little bit of control in the game. AJ is much more proficient with this new awakening in covering the corner.
Yeah, for sure. The pillars have managed to stay alive for a pretty decent amount of time when he sets them up in the corner like that, making it very difficult for Mew and Moondrops to do too much of anything. Speaking of corners, the offense going on, but some nice clears to get it around there. Looks like the Conqueror will be able to bring down the barrier here, receiving the pass from AJ. They're still going at it. Can't quite find it, though. Twinkle Saki can be able to make the breakaway play. Get the barrier in return. The Conqueror looking kind of hurt here. Core flip comes out from Moondrop. The Conqueror has the flip available, but his stagger's got to burn it. A KO from Aginator Jr. The Tofu once again comes back to strike as AJ looking for the goal. Mew defending for his life in the power play, pushing up a bit greedy, but Moondrops holds it down in the backside with a pillar right on top of Twinkle Saki. He's going to be able to sink it right in. AJ, brilliant placement of that to take Boss to set points.
And a cross-map KO from the Tofu Fortress by Aginator Jr. What a critical KO for this Boss roster in that point to go up 2-0. They're accelerating this game. If they can get this point, they can get this draft. It could be the series over. It could be them advancing to Grand just like that.
Everything out here could be on the line for sure, but Moondrops with a piercing shot. He's going to take the Conqueror off the map, resets the Rampage stacks, resets the stacks on stacks. It's going to definitely be a rough situation, a rough point for Boss to deal with. But a nice Tofu will buy a fair bit of time. The Zentaro back online now. They continue on with the point.
Saki, barrier taken, and a strike ward in the midfield won by AG, but the barrage will stall a little bit more time. Conqueror almost being taken out, but barely staying safe, and the core once again, Saki trying to grab possession of it. To the bottom side it goes, and once again, it is really good offense from the Gap guys. They're finding these opportunities, but they need to just secure this goal, because if they don't, AJ and the Conqueror are approaching.
Yeah, they got to get some passing plays going. A nice shot from Twinkle Saki. Aginator Jr. had the roll.
Where was he? He was all the way on the top side. Was he getting an orb? Was he getting top orb?
I don't know.
Aginator Jr. just like
I didn't even see. Might have got caught munching there.
Yeah, that guy took a trip.
Yeah, a little bit far away, but all good. They're still up one. We'll see if they're able to bring it back on this point. They do got the barrier. Conqueror going for the flip. Nice defense, though, from Mew as AJ pushing up. Those got the pillar in the corner. Pass down to the Conqueror, but Moondrops will win the strike war. Keep things held down. Now with a flip up of their own. They're going to be pushing up to this top corner here. Pillar from AJ. Sends it back to the Conqueror, though. Dashing in, but can't quite get a hold of it. Get back into the midfield quite a bit. The Conqueror looking for the strike war. Able to find it right through the barrage. And will be Boss picking up a second set.
I can't help but feel the lack of speed from Twinkle Saki. That Chrono Boost would have done so much work, and now this is a very interesting draft that we're coming across. Fighter Flight Catalyst Ego is 3. massive game warping and awakenings here, as well as the next bit of spark, but I don't think that'll be important. Fighter of flight, additional speed picked up, and spark of strength for that scaling, but that means you're giving over Catalyst or Egoist, or because it's going to be passed down here. No, Ego is taken actually, and Catalyst probably denied. No, both given over. Gap guys, are you sure?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. I think I see the idea. You get rapid fire primetime Estelle, which is like really good, and you get 2 sparks on Mew, which is like really good. But I don't know if you give up Egoist to the goalie Dubu, who has stacks on stacks and missile prop, and Catalyst to the Conqueror, who's playing Zentaro. It's definitely going to be a risky trade for sure. We'll see if it ends up paying off at all. But Boss definitely came out with 3 of like the best awakenings in the game for sure.
Yeah, maybe even the 3 best awakenings.
Yeah,
Not counting some spark scaling, of course, as AJ is just so speedy now. Conqueror with the flip, ready to send it up to try and get an angle, and that follow-up pillar from AJ will do the trick. Once again, pushing forward the primary, the delayed strike, but not delayed enough as AJ Jr. once again caught moving a little bit in one direction, but has enough speed to not get punished with the Egoist, and has the flip to work with as well. A shot to the bottom side. Twinkle Saki now accelerating it forward, trying to find an opportunity around. Has the positioning, but doesn't quite have the finish as the flip is available. Conqueror now trying to find an opportunity, but once again deflected away.
Oh, and bit of a misclear by Mew. Was aiming for the corner, but it went a little too far back. Bit of an unfortunate point there, but Boss will pick up the first one. And yeah, that Egoist on Aginator Jr. came in huge to that point for making that save. And we were just talking about it literally last game. Aginator Jr. and Boss in general are abusing these energy awakenings. They're using them really efficiently. And it's definitely a scary thing to see, especially when you got the extra speed from stacks already.
Yeah, perfectly timed roll, perfectly timed strike. The barrier still standing for Aginator Jr., but a misclear into the corner will leave it to go down. This time, though, AJ has flip available. Aginator Jr. building one up as well, and a good Tofu Fortress to interrupt the dribbles, and that terrain is actually slowing Twinkle Saki down. Unable to get there in time to make a play, and now AJ sets up with the pillar, gets the barrier. They're trying to get to match point here, trying to get to grand final advancing point, and a flip through, not quite, but the Conqueror's flip now.
And AJ pushing up hard. Core flip here from the Conqueror. Setting up the dash is going to be good to sink it in. Bring Boss to match point here. Aginator Jr. is going to have the Egoist proc as well. They're looking to be in a good position to seal this game out and make it to grand finals. We'll see if Gap Guys has anything to say about it.
No need to boss up quite a bit against Boss here. Banish traps only the core. Good movement by Moondrops. And Aginator Jr. caught munching yet again. Tries to use the Ego speed to not be punished. But that's still the barrier going down. On the bright side, though, it is Aten City, and the other barrier also falling at this moment. But that's Conqueror almost KO'd. A big opportunity for the Gap Guys, perhaps.
See, Moondrops, though, picking up a KO. Lucky AJ didn't have a pillar there, but they will get it back to Twinkle Saki. Core flip from Aginator Jr. Cleared out and buy some time as AJ still looking to keep the pressure on, but in the 1v3, can't do much without the cooldowns. The Moondrop's going to find the piercing shot to sink it in and snipe away that point. Gap Guys, they'll hold on for a bit longer.
Right. Gap Guys, this is it. This is your moment. You need to even this up right now, or else it is over. It is it for OSAS. You've already graduated. It's really just how further can you get. And right now, it seems like Boss has full control. The barrier taken. Not even letting that top side push go through. A pillar to stop it. A missed strike, but a good flip by Moondrops to save it for the moment. A pass play attempted, but interrupted yet again. A flip available for Conqueror, and that's it. That's Boss advancing to grand finals.
Conqueror has conquered yet again. Boss punching their ticket to the big game against Chikara Phoenix. And looking really good doing it. Even Gap Guys, they had the characters, they had some good awakenings. A couple misdrafts, unfortunately, especially on that last one. But Boss continuously looked like they were the stronger team, playing very well together, as well as individually, making a lot of good plays and just being pretty consistent. Little bit of shenanigans at the beginning with the tofu, but we'll chalk that up to Dubu being Dubu.
Yep, and now they advance to fight Jakara Phoenix in the grand final. Jakara Phoenix actually beat them in group stage, but I've heard that it was a pretty close game. So, after this very short break, we'll be going to that game, the grand finals of OSAS Season 8. So, don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Omega Strikers Amateur Series. We're here in the grand finals of Season 8. Only one team can become an OSAS champion, and the other team will not have a shot to try again. It is Chikara Phoenix on the winner's side versus Boss on the loser's side. Boss has been looking incredibly dominant today, but will Chikara Phoenix prove to be more of a challenge is the question. Any thoughts, Lego Mage?
Yeah, well, Chikara Phoenix, you mentioned before the stream, or before the match, did beat Boss in the group stage. It was a very close match. I don't know the exact score, but it was a pretty close match. So, curious to see if Boss is going to continue to carry their momentum and bring it back. They are coming in on the loser side, so they're looking for the bracket reset in order to make this thing happen. Chikara Phoenix did get a little bit of a break, which sometimes can be good. Sometimes some teams don't like that. So that might be a factor here as well. But I think no matter what, this is not going to be a sweep of the series. This is going to be a minimum 3-game series. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being potentially 5 to 6 games. So we'll find out here. It looks like we got a Rampage Perfect Form setup here on Atlas Lab to get into it for game 1. So if Boss continue to play like they've been playing, it could go pretty well. But Chikara Phoenix has gone undefeated throughout this this finale.
Yep. Well, we will see. We're going to be heading into our first game soon. The maps being chosen are Atlas Lab, Clarion, and Tycho. And the starting awakenings for the first game are... Wow, they're really spamming this chat. This is taking a bit. My bad. Perfect Form and Rampage. Wait, that was on the screen too. Anyway.
Yeah. Rampage is definitely a good start for this map for sure. We've been seeing the Kazan get banned a bit. Well, I guess that was Boss that was banning it. I lied. But we've seen the X and Asher kind of targeted at the Conqueror. And with a Rampage Perfect Form start, I wouldn't be surprised if we see one of those characters taken out again and the other one picked up by Chikara Phoenix. I think you have a pretty good argument for either of them in this go around. You can't really go wrong in Perfect Form as well. It's just going to be a very powerful awakening, especially on this Atlas. You can get some extra cooldowns. It's the name of the game on that character, but it looks like it's going to be the Kai taken away here from AJ, and the Rune banned out from Boss.
Really big respect on the Rune ban, actually, because it is a pick that can be piloted, but by both teams, really. But since Boss is on the red side, they are saying, we know you want to first pick it. We don't want you to pick it. We're not going to get it anyway. So, I mean, respect. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, for sure. And big damage coming out from Chikara Phoenix. Aimi Mako. As we see 6 perfect form starts. No one went for the Rampage. Not a size game. The Conqueror back on the Asher. AJ on the Estelle, and Asianator Jr. back on the Dubu once again. Been the staple character for this goalie tonight. So we'll see how it ends up going. Got Mag Souls on both the midfielders, as this is honestly set up to be a bit of a slugfest of a match, I'll be real.
Yeah, Friendly Taco has done some magical things on that X, though. That's who I'm looking at right now. Because the Conqueror, I mean, 1 barrier, 2 barrier, never mind. That's who I should be looking at, because that Path Splitter is putting Poodash in such a tough spot, and Friendly Taco, Bell Ringer, backwards. Oh no, that's a way to score the first goal for Boss.
I can't say how many times I've heard people say don't bell ringer in the goal box, and I mean that's the exact reason why. It's just things like that will tend to happen, but it's just the first point. First point's fake. Chikara Phoenix has the rest of the match ahead of them. A bit of a whiffed strike there from Asianator. A little bit unfortunate. We'll lose the barrier here. As they continue on, though, as core flip's going to be coming up pretty shortly here. And snare jumps putting Conqueror in jail for a bit. Don't allow Jakar Phoenix to make some nice clears. Hopefully get something going of their own, though. But both teams pretty defensively strong. Core flip from AJ is what's going to shift the momentum here. The barrier gone down and the power play to work with. Aginator Jr. able to bait out the flip from Friendly Taco. Conqueror also whiffing his, though. But it's going to be able to keep Pudash stuck on the bottom side with the hit stuns just long enough for the core to float in. Boss, they'll bring it to set point.
Wow, that was really quick from Boss. Really well done by Conqueror, knowing that hitting the goalie was more important than reaching for the core there. And going for a dash punch here onto Azrael doesn't pan out, but a good attempt to try and win this last point quickly. Boss's offense is just looking stellar right now.
Yeah, they're keeping up their momentum. They didn't lose anything from last game. A lot of damage on a Friendly Taco here. It's forced to go back and get the orb. Core flip's got to come out from Pudash there because, well, I mean, there's not much else you can do with the forward gone like that. So some big plays from Boss to buy a bit of time. Both barriers still staying up. Oh, one barrier still staying up though. It's pretty good to come out of all that interaction. As it seems like both teams go generally pretty even until a big play or a big KO come out, and that's when things tend to shift. Speaking of big KOs, AJ looking kind of rough, but Friendly Taco able to pressure the corner and get it around the Dubu log, barely sneaking it through there. Jakar Phoenix will put themselves on the board.
Great shot coming out there from Friendly Taco, and they're not doing half bad here, especially because AJ has no meter to speak of here. One barrier, though, goes down early. The second barrier as well. The offense from Boss walking up to Tofu Fortress to cover the center, but only for a moment. But once again, it's Conqueror pushing forward. The barrier beam will be enough, and Boss will take the first set.
Conqueror claiming further ground. Played it very well in the ensnare drums there, and Boss is going to get a big reward. Their favorite, the Energy Awakenings, showing their faces. Stagger Swagger Spark of Resilience notably on this board, which could be good for dealing with Jakar Phoenix's potential damage here. Of course, the Ego is going to be first picked by AJ. Catalyst on Aginator Jr. Looks like the Rampage is going to fall over to the X as someone picked it at the beginning and got put back in. Conqueror opting to go in for Sparks, the only one choosing for it. Stagger Swagger on the Aimi. Twin Drive pickup on the Mako is, of course, pretty strong. Did meet Aginator, got the Catalyst, but some pretty good pickups all around.
Indeed so. And once again, like you mentioned earlier, Boss is so good at utilizing this energy. And AJ blinking in for double barriers. This offense just goes from 0 to 100 so quickly.
Absolutely. Friendly Taco going big mode here. Picking up both barriers. Getting the Rampage stacks going. Dribbling on the top side. Doesn't connect with the Bull Rush. Nice save from Aginator Jr. though. Going to get it back up to the Conqueror. Can't quite reach it with the barrier beam, but AJ is going to keep it pushed up. But spending all the cooldowns here. Firewall Sentry comes out from Azrael. A nice backpass secured around the Conqueror with the pass splitter to force it out of the ensnare drums. And then playing around the top corner now. Can't quite find the barrier beam. But Aginator Jr.'s got the flip available. A lot of damage onto AJ. Barely able to avoid the bell ringer from Friendly Taco as the X Maximus runs out. Gets it back to the Conqueror. Core flip from Pudash clears it out of there. But Friendly Taco doesn't pursue the core here. It's actually going to rotate around to the bottom side. Still has the flip available. We go into overtime. 2 flips up for Phoenix. Friendly Taco still not willing to burn it, but just a well-placed shot to the top. Will beat out in the strike shot. Jakar Phoenix will be first up.
Very good conservation of energy there, and now they have 2 flips to use on this kickoff to try and take these barriers as soon as possible to try and secure this goal, to try and cement a lead in this set. But what I've been noticing, even in that last point, is AJ's passing lines to the Conqueror have been very, very clean, very precise. And to solve that, they're just going to make so that AJ can't pass to anyone.
Yeah, finally building up enough damage. Conqueror took a lot last point as well. It's definitely a good win con to just take that guy off the field, and they have the comp to do it. So we'll see if any more of that starts to happen. They're hovering around the center here a little bit, but not quite able to catch anyone out on that. Core flip from AJ will bring down the second barrier, though, to try and set up a scoring potential. AJ with some nice ability use on the bottom, but Friendly Taco able to hold on to it. Tofu coming out, and a lot of damage onto both brawlers here on a bit of a timer. Can't play too closely to their core. They're going to get KO'd. Core flip coming out from Agent Jr. It's the Friendly Taco who recovers first. Picks up the KO onto the Conqueror. Now it's a power play for Chikara Phoenix in overtime.
Oh, but they're playing a little too impatiently. They're giving AJ such good clear lines here. And once again, the power play just fizzles out here. Conqueror setting up the pass splitter. The offense is approaching, but Friendly Taco has been very, very good with the strike so far and building up what's very close to a flip, but will have to get a lot of value out of it because the Conqueror once again approaches. Good flip to interrupt, but now Azrael is the one who is low.
Trying to hold on here. Trying to not let the Conqueror get a hold of this core. Flip from Pudash to clear it out of there. And actually is able to pick up the barrier. Agitator Jr. with the strike, but the Conqueror always finds a way. He's able to push up into that corner and beat out the drum and bass. 1-1 now, Boss. A slugfest of a point. This match might be going into the trenches.
Yeah, and there we saw it once again. That their passes aren't clean enough. Their dribbles, like, there's not maintaining possession as well, Chikara Phoenix. On their plays, it's either Friendly Taco individually dribbling it or just finding a big opening. Like we find this one here. Friendly Taco, though, 2 barriers taken, looking for a little bit more, looking for the goal perhaps. But AJ will get it out of there, but it's so incredibly low. The next rotation of cooldowns could secure it as Friendly Taco. The Tofu Fortress a little awkward as they get it out of there.
They're going to get traded by AJ. Getting quite beat up. Can be staggered here, but going to have core flip up as well. Pops the Egoist. It might be a use it or lose it moment as Friendly Taco's looking for the KO. AJ barely survives. The X Maximus comes through, birds the flip to clear it out of there, but it's going to get finally KO'd. And a nice glitch spot from Azrael. Redirects it to the Friendly Taco, who's able to sink it in. Chikara Phoenix, they're on set point and looking to tie it up.
Those are types of plays we want to see. They do have the damage potential right now. If they can snowball the damage, if they can start creating these power plays very consistently, that makes Pudash's life very easy. And also, with the Mako buff, it makes their lives a lot easier as well. Conqueror taking a lot of damage after taking a barrier. If they can secure this here, that could be the set.
Could be for sure. The Conqueror in a bit of trouble. Core flip to pick up the KO off of Pudash, and that's the power play. A strike shot as well from the goalie will bring down that barrier. X Maximus pop. Friendly Taco trying to force it through, but Agitator Jr. will hold. Core flip's going to finally secure it, but they'll trade it away. Both sides opened up, and now Friendly Taco, the one not looking super healthy, be able to pick up an orb and survive a bit here. Both sides opened up once again. This looks like it's going to be the Conqueror who's going to get the core. Pudash, great save to clear it out. And once again, this X is staggered. AJ and the Conqueror still looking to make a play around the core. Friendly Taco's forced to hang around the center of the field for a bit and just try and survive. Goes for the KO onto AJ, but can't find it. As we go into overtime yet again, a bell ringer angle! Perfectly set up. Wow, I'm looking at that on the replay. It got into the interior circle, like right as it went, which caused that angle to happen and get around Agitator Jr. That's crazy.
And rewarded with that first pick here. Going to be going for that 1-2 punch to try and have both the scoring potential and the damage. And if we can see some more damage, some more speed coming out here, it could be huge as the pick is just passed down. Explosive entrance, probably what is being looked at here for the Ivy. And build different is for the Mako. A great draft for Chikara Phoenix. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that was really good. They left Conqueror with Ad Rush, which would be good, but considering the way Chikara Phoenix has been focusing him, it's not going to do a whole lot for Boss. And I mean, speaking of which, yeah, 1-2 punch there. Friendly Taco brings it down, and both barriers as well capitalize on that power play. Agitator Jr. will be able to trade away that second one as AJ comes back, but in an all too familiar situation, both sides are opened up once again. But energy coming up pretty shortly. This could be a long match. It could be a short one here, as they tend to go back and forth quite a bit. But Pudash can't find the strike shot. And it's going to slip right past him. Boss, we first on the board.
Really, really awkward point. It kind of felt like Chikara Phoenix were the ones in control for all of that, but Boss just managed to squeeze it out at the very end. And those are the points that Chikara Phoenix cannot afford to give up. because that is how Boss wins unfavorable games. They find the scoring opportunities. But with a KO like this, you think, oh, it has to be won already. It's not won yet. They still need to finish it off.
Absolutely. They got 3 flips that they're going to be able to work with. Cornflip, a friendly taco! Sends Asianator Jr. flying into the goal box for a dunk. Chikara Phoenix 1-1 now, and they still have 2 flips up. The damage has really come online for this team as well. If they take another set, it might just be the game, because another good draft could just put this X and IME over the top. We'll have to see how it goes here, how Boss is able to recover from this one, and if they can.
Damage coming in once again onto AJ. Gets the orb, but still is taking so much. That orb gonna keep the midfielder alive for a little while longer, but gets KO'd by Friendly Taco. No elusive, playing a little greedy there as the Particle Accelerator chooses to send it in a pretty neutral way. But that's still a barrier going down for the side of Boss. Chikara Phoenix pushing forward now, trying to make advantage of this power play. But as AJ respawns, all they get is a lot of damage on the Conqueror, which is nice, but they lose a barrier in return. And I think Boss is pretty favored, despite Conqueror probably not long for this world.
Conqueror kind of forced to hang back just a bit, getting thrown around. The strike shot almost getting the KO here. Pudash and Friendly Taco are working their way up. Core flip blocked away by the Tofu Fortress. They head into overtime once again, and the Conqueror taken off the field one more time now. Piercing shot from AJ goes right through Pudash. Does not even have time to flip. A reaction check from the Estelle will put Boss up now onto set points. Great stuff.
Yeah, out of all the ways to lose that point, that is not what you like to see out of Chikara Phoenix. Kind of felt like they had the point. It kind of felt like they had all the control there, but one lapse of judgment against an Estelle in your face does mean that that point will go in. But they're unfazed. They're trying to do the same thing all over again. This time Conqueror almost being taken out, but still surviving somehow. And that's a lot of cooldowns burned. That's the barriers going down. They might have overcommitted.
They will pick up the KO here. An 8 streak for Friendly Taco. They still have a barrier to get down. Azrael with a nice strike war win will be enough. They still have the power play for a few more seconds. The Bull Rush can't connect though. Firewall sentries up in the corner. Conqueror back online though, dribbling down the field with the barrier beam, looking for the strike war win, and it's AJ with a piercing shot once again to back it up. That'll get Boss a second set now. Up 2-1. AJ the MVP. I think this is not what you want to see if you're Chikara Phoenix.
They had the draft, they had the plays, they just slipped up once or twice, and now Boss are absolutely thriving here. Like, this is a draft full of good stuff for them. I think they should have considered the Unstoppable deny. I'll be real. This Estelle is doing a lot of work against Pudash, and with the Unstoppable now, Pudash doesn't have to worry about that nearly as much.
Yeah, 2 of those points came off of the Estelle primary. They wanted to deny the size from Friendly Taco, who has definitely been a problem. I think it's definitely a tough situation there for Boss, because Friendly Taco is really been a problem with taking out the Conqueror. But luckily, though, Conqueror was able to pick up that second spark. Cooldown and speed are 2 of the kind of the biggest ones, and the other 2 haven't showed up at all. This guy could become the mayor of Sparkington City in this match, which gives them a huge late game advantage. And speaking of advantages, it's now the Conqueror on a quest for vengeance, gets the ad rush proc off the goalie kill, and it's all downhill from there as Boss steal the first point away in pretty dominant fashion.
It might be slipping away from Chikara Phoenix. That last set was where they had the advantage. They had the control. They had the opportunity. But even if they even if they manage to win this set, if Conqueror is guaranteed a spark of resilience pretty much, or either spark as long as he places highly. Like, even if they win this, they're not favored.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how Boss winning that one set was so massive for them. And a core flip score from the Conqueror. When this guy's alive, these matches are barely lasting 30 seconds. When this guy dies 2 or 3 times in a round, it goes into overtime and Boss still ends up scoring. It's kind of crazy just how crazy the Conqueror is playing right now. And like you mentioned, as soon as that third spark comes online, I mean, Asher with speed is exceptionally scary, and he's only going to get faster and faster and even more of a stat stick the longer this game goes on.
Yeah, and this could be the final point of this first game of the grand finals. Boss chasing a reset here, flip forward, barrier not taken yet, but Azrael is so low that KO should be found pretty soon here, and if Conqueror gets an assist or some kind of takedown, that will be the Adrenaline Rush proc, but they're defending for now, Pudash holding, but Conqueror once again will find the shot, will find the barrier. Friendly Taco, last opportunity here pretty much. Barrier taken, but the core speed from the hot shot. Asianator Jr. wipes out Chikara Phoenix in this game, wipes their chances. It's Boss going up 1-0.
Huge first game win for Boss. Even when Chikara Phoenix felt like they were up, Boss found a way to bring it back and absolutely dominate that final set. 8 KOs from Friendly Taco, 2 from Pudash, 26,000 damage on the X. AJ also had 26,000 damage just playing Estelle, and most redirects in the lobby, 6 gold participations, putting up some big numbers there. Really solid performance from Boss to start us off, and Car Phoenix going over to Clarion Test Chamber. Gonna have to bring it back to the drawing board a bit. They had the damage, they had the KO comp, but every mistake that they made, Boss did not let it slide. They punished them so hard for every little slip up. So we'll see how they're able to change things up going into game 2.
And Boss select blue side for this one. They were on red side, now they're on blue side. Now they are the ones who have the threat of the rune. This matchup is kind of scary in that way, right? 2 great rune players, but the sides really just define it.
Yeah, for sure. We could definitely see the rune ban come out again. Well, I think we'll have to see though. I'll just see what the starting awakenings end up being as well. So they did ban it last time on the perfect form start. So we'll see here how it ends up going. I imagine the goalies would likely stay kind of the same. Okay, it looks like it's built diff Spark of Resilience. So with a Spark of Resilience start and a size start, that's kind of interesting. So opting into Sparks here, I think generally what we'll see is 4 people going with the size, and then 1 person on each team will pick up a Spark in order to try and contest that.
Yeah, or we might just see Sparks across the board.
That's true.
We've seen a little bit of a Spark focus here across the day from Boss, so I would not be surprised if we saw 2 or 3 pickups of the Spark there, but like you said, it could be just 1. But we do know that it's probably not going to be 0.
Yeah, I think if it's a Spark start, you want at least 1 person picking that up. It's too, because like no matter where you are in the draft, it's going to be good because you're either getting 2 Sparks is kind of a big stat boost, and it definitely is, especially later in later sets, it forces the enemy team to deny away Sparks, and if they don't have any, it's kind of a rough deny because 1 by itself is not a lot. So it's definitely just a really good drafting tool to have. Of course, the size always very tempting on basically every character, especially with Rampage and Big Fish still lurking about, and on Clarion Test Chamber we got the 2-barrier map. It could be another big X moment for Chikara Phoenix if they choose to go that route. Though it wasn't as successful last time as I think that they hoped it would be, but we're getting in the draft now, so seems we'll find out. Looks like AJ is hovering that rune. Boss want the pick.
Yep, that is just how it goes. If rune goes unbanned in this matchup, either team will just pick it up on first pick, knowing that the other team also wants it. And with an Aimi and Kai ban, that's a lot of power taken away from the midfield. I don't know. I think we're looking at a reset here. I really liked how AJ played the rune, and getting it like this with Conqueror and Asianator Jr. just gonna be on whatever picks. Like, it's pretty interchangeable. I think it's looking good for them.
Yeah, I like this coming out. The Dubu does get stolen away, but Asianator Jr., aka Wipeout Ninja, does have the Finny in the back pocket. Played that quite a bit, I think in the regular season as well. So the Conqueror going to get the X pickup. everyone on like hyper comfort pretty much for boss. Like I said it before, you can't really ban out this team. They're gonna get whatever they want, and they're gonna play it well. Looks like we got the Estelle Rasmus though combo coming out from Jakara Phoenix, a pretty deadly midfield centric duo there, and everyone going for the Spark of Resilience except for Pudash. Opted for the size on the strike shot Dubu. Kind of interesting that Friendly Taco didn't want to start with the size on Rasmus, but is just hoping to once again be able to contest with those sparks.
Yeah, and with 2 barriers open already, the Conqueror will have to do a lot of work. It kind of feels like a mirror of last game in a sense, where the X player is just in the enemy goal box trying to figure something out with the strikes, with the dribbles, but that triple take's going to interrupt the dribbling from AJ for a little bit. That's a lot of damage on Azrael, though. That's the power of this particular variant of Clarion Test Chamber. If they can find this KO, if they can find this power play, Boss could be the ones advancing.
Yeah, for sure. They still got 1 barrier to go through, but they're keeping the core on Chikara's side of the field pretty consistently here. AJ just offers so much presence on that rune. It seems like it's almost impossible to get it past this guy. Especially the Mag Souls are helping out quite a lot for just this repositioning here. And still, they're keeping it going. The Conqueror able to bring down the barrier finally. And AJ Jr. with the core flip just sends it right back in. AJ is kind of hurt, but so is Azrael. Both the midfielders here bleeding quite a bit. Core flip from AJ, but core flip from Pudash in return. Big Banish comes out, gets all 3 of them. Pudash barely able to escape in time to deflect the core away, but still in a tight spot now. Friendly Taco will buy a bit of time, but Azrael stuck in the goo. The Conqueror looking for the play for the goal. He's going to be able to find it. Bit of a whiff clear there from Pudash. Didn't quite hit the angle, and will be Boss first on the board once again.
Very, very weird bounce there. Very weird clear. Everything not as it should be in that point, but in the end, Boss are the ones who are constantly keeping it up. And once again, Boss, I like their decisiveness. They're not afraid to use the core flips. Asian Jr. had a save a little bit out of the goal box where they had to flip really in front. And if they didn't, it would probably gone in because the core was moving so fast down to the bottom corner of the goal. And not all goalies are decisive like that in terms of flips.
Yeah, for sure. Asian Jr. is not afraid to push up and become a midfielder when needed, and especially on Finney, a character who is kind of meant to do that, just with the natural move speed. This guy gets egoist this game. It might just be over, especially with how well they've been just controlling the core so far. AJ playing about a third of the way past the midfield line and just running back for speed, and Asian Jr. playing outside the goal box to just keep constant offensive pressure onto Jakara Phoenix and feed it to the Conqueror, who's just in the enemy goal box.
Friendly Taco's gonna have to do a lot with this flip, it looks like, in this point. Pudash with good reactions to not get caught out. Conqueror trying to go for the strike resets with the ability usage, but not quite. And Azrael now a threat on the bottom side of the net. AJ, though, a decisive flip once again. Boss so good with their flip usage as Asian Jr. bounces it to the top side, trying to get it around Azrael and Friendly Taco, but a flip now, bottom corner. The pillar absorbed, and that will be a point for Jakara Phoenix.
The pillar, unfortunately, was just a few pixels too close to Friendly Taco. Would have blocked it otherwise, but just didn't quite have the space to form. Jakara Phoenix will be able to tie it up after quite another long point here. But moving over to the bounce house, immediate X Maximus getting popped there from the Conqueror to bring down the first barrier. And it looks like AJ and Asian Jr. are kind of forced to play more defensively here. You notice them more back in the goal box area. Bounce house can be a lot more volatile and a lot more difficult to defend. You can get some really funky, very hard to read, fast angles off of this map. So sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to be as aggressive.
And the bounces off of the corner bumpers are the big one. The goalie has the opportunity to make some big passes here and trap with a Tofu Fortress. Well played by Pudash to stop the offense from the Conqueror. Good strike war as well to make sure that barrier is still not taken. Pudash is holding it down the additional size, putting in work here.
And still, both sides with the barrier up. Conqueror will have a flip available. A nice banish from AJ to hold the core in place so the Conqueror could reposition. And that's the second barrier gone. Flip from the Conqueror, but Pudash is quick with the log. Barrier, oh my gosh, it almost bounced back and went in, but Pudash makes a great save. AJ once again looking for the breakaway. He's going to be able to find a nice shot off the bumper and a slide right in. Pudash not able to react to that one. I think they thought the angle was going to be a little bit sharper than that. But we'll hold on to the core flip as Boss bring it to set point.
Yeah, I think that was one of those cases where you really don't want to burn flip there, right? Because it's it's a point that's almost lost anyway. But oh wow, Particle Accelerator somehow doesn't take the own barrier. But in those situations, Pudash is just waiting for the Conqueror to make a mistake to strike. Because if you strike as Pudash, the Conqueror can just react to that. Like, it is pretty much checkmate, so as goofy as that goal looked, it was a tough situation unless you burned the core flip, and, well, I mean, maybe you should have burned the core flip, but it's already over at this point.
Yeah. It's definitely a tough spot to be in. You don't have any cooldowns as Dubu as well. It's pretty much over, but there will be one barrier picked up here from Chikara Phoenix. Friendly Taco still looking for more. The Death Touch to bring it back into the play, but AJ has plenty of resources and is just going to kind of shut a lot of this down, it looks like, as Conqueror picks up the orb, the Anomaly Orb. Is going to go super big mode. Funny bull rush over the corner there as the second barrier falls down. Pops the X Maximus, but Core not able to get back up to him in time. Chikara Phoenix looking to take over once again. The Whiplash from Friendly Taco will bring down the second one, and Azrael looking for a shot to the top. A perfect dime up there as the goal gates open. Chikara Phoenix, they'll tie it up on set point.
Big place by Chikara Phoenix. They're still alive in this first set of Grand Finals. If they take this here, they would be in a pretty good spot to take it in the first set without the reset being a factor. But it's just going to be incredibly close. They cannot give Boss a single opportunity because you saw what happened last game. It looked like Chikara Phoenix was in control, but they slipped up in one set and it was all over.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Expanse here to work with as well as Chikara Phoenix's goal gates open. AJ trying to get over the Conqueror here. The soup in the way. Conqueror and Azrael both going to have the flip available. Pudash going to burn it first. Not too much able to come off of that, but it's the Conqueror with a dribble into flip down to the center, trying to force it through, but Pudash able to hold in the corner. And now it's two flips up for Chikara Phoenix. Flip for burnt here from Azrael. Pass up to Friendly Taco for the second barrier. Banish from AJ to buy some time. Sets up the pillar, but a blink from Azrael. The perfect Rose Warp into the hallway caused by the pillar. Puts Asianator in a checkmate situation without a triple take. Chikara Phoenix, they'll take set one.
The big set one win for Chikara Phoenix. They can breathe a little bit easier here, and the sparks have started to arrive, but your MVP is the build different Dubu. You still probably have to deny it here, but extra special will be the pickup instead, and the spark will be passed down to Rune. With that spark of strength, is going to be killing with Banish Pillar now.
Yeah, absolutely. Does have to pass up the cast last, but honestly, the two sparks is totally worth it. We did get that. I mean, we got, honestly, it's kind of BIS here for Chikara Phoenix all around. You got extra special on Dubu, you got sides on the Rasmus, and you got a dash / projectile awakening on aerials on the Estelle. So some really good pickups. But big damage between the double spark and the Deadeye on Asianator Jr. And Conqueror just got stacks. So this X has some wheels now, which is kind of scary considering who's playing the X. And a huge KO on the Pudash, and that's just going to be a quick one for Boss. But yeah, it's good drafting all around, but Boss, I think, are going to abuse what they got a lot more.
Yeah, and we saw that right there. Conqueror and Azrael didn't even touch the core there. It was still AJ's shot that went around the both of them in the corner. That's the perils of the bounce house. As once again the triple take comes through. What a strong ability in these small lanes. Asianator Jr. using it expertly, using it aggressively, but maybe a bit too aggressive as both barriers have fallen. If Pudash can get it forward, that could be a goal for Chikara Phoenix. That could be an offensive push, but the big finish again stalls it out for a little while longer. Azrael doesn't have the primary just yet. Should be coming up on it pretty soon, but the Conqueror is constantly putting on the pressure.
Every time the Conqueror is able to touch this rock, becomes difficult. Asianator Jr. with the core flip, though. Azrael with a nice layering of Estelle abilities there. Piercing shot first, forced Asianator Jr. to wait, and as the timer ran out, just went for the Rose Thorns. They move much slower and are going to be more likely to catch something going forward. Snipe that one away as Chikara Phoenix. A nice 1-1 tie-up here as we get onto the the Atlas variants of the map.
Azrael trying to pass it forward. Friendly Taco, a good hook, but the strike afterwards is a bit lackluster. Still trying to push forward, but the big finish is a little too strong. Still maintaining possession until just now, but a good clear by Pudash will give it into the hands of Azrael, who is almost taken out, but almost is not a KO. A banish catches the core at the last possible moment, but the barrier still stands. A good flip away. Now Azrael trying to push forward, trying to catch a lazy clear, but Asianator Jr. keeps it going, and AJ will push the barrier as well. A great pop of the center, and that's the goal. That's how Boss take it.
Big point here from Boss. On set point now, and Conqueror's pancakes are almost stacked fully up. This X is going to be absolutely moving right now. But Chikara Phoenix off to a pretty good start here. Pick up one barrier. Friendly Taco does burn the flip for not a lot, unfortunately, but a nice play from Azrael. A huge bounce off the center. Will mean it's an open goal. Chikara Phoenix with an opportunity to tie it up now, but Conqueror running away here with the X Maximus, brings down both barriers, is still going, has the flip available on the goal line, goes for the bull rush and stalls it out, kills Pudash for fun. Boss, in the flip of a second, the blink of an eye, the Conqueror saves the set for Boss.
And that's exactly what happened in last game. They had the control, they had the barriers, and then Chikara Phoenix gets ahead of themselves. They play too impatiently, and they give a massive opportunity over to Boss, especially in that last play. They were panicking. A single strike after the windup of the bull rush would have saved the core there, but they are like so scared because Conqueror has gotten two barriers, is in front of the goal with a flip, that they're just pressing ability buttons. They're putting themselves in animation because they're so scared and panicking. Like, they just need to calm down right now. Chikara Phoenix played the second to last point excellently. Second to last point? Third to last point? Whatever. Like, they were playing excellently. They seem to calm down.
Yeah, and a big draft from Boss once again. Azrael did get the fighter flight, which is really nice, but Boss's favorite, Egoist, picked up by AJ, and perfect form on the X is going to be kind of scary. Also, Asianator Jr. has team player for just getting the core out of here quickly. See KO's getting traded here, but Conqueror's going to be up first and back on the field. His Boss look to capitalize on this.
A flip away, Friendly Taco trying to find a dribble, but the big finish is perfect from Asianator Jr. Well timed, and another primary to send the core forward yet again. An amazing banish from AJ will catch the goalie at the perfect moment. Also tags Azrael to make sure the midfielder cannot get in on the play. And Boss, this might just be the reset.
Disgusting banish from A. That's the second triple banish that he got this game. The last one, Pudash barely got out of it in time to save it, but not so lucky on that one. This guy is absolutely terrifying on this Rune character. You see why it was banned last time. Well, it was banned by Boss, but Azrael is also really good at Rune. But you see why it tends to get banned against AJ quite a bit here, as Boss, they got the momentum right now. All three members of Chikara Phoenix have fallen back onto the defense here, but things are just collapsing around them. As Boss, they are applying so much pressure. I think Chikara Phoenix have realized that every mistake that they make is going to get absolutely annihilated for it. And they just seem to be a little bit nervous of actually making one now. They're playing a lot more cautiously. And another KO onto Pudash.
And a banish found onto the brawler expires just in time, though, for the defense. A confident clear from Azrael. That was good. But there, they do not find the core before it gets to the Conqueror. Chikara Phoenix are falling apart right now. They need to play like how they were playing earlier. They were playing confidently. And until they got a little overconfident, it was looking good for them. But now, with its Tofu Fortress accelerating the core all around, with the core constantly on their side, you can't but help but think it might be a reset as Boss once again defend the flip.
Chikara Phoenix, they thought that they were in charge, but they're talking to the Boss right now, and Boss is going to let them know that. The confidence has definitely shifted quite a bit. Boss back to playing super aggressively, super confidently with every move that they're making. And a core flip here from AJ. Another triple banish. Gets the core on that one. so it gets stalled out, but the pressure is still on. Chikara Phoenix can't find a way to get it off their side of the field. The big finish coming out from Asianator Jr. and the Conqueror just dumping damage onto Friendly Taco, forcing him into the corner, and that's another power play here for Boss. They just need to secure the point, and it looks like the Conqueror bringing it down to the bottom side. The strike shot from Pudash buys a few seconds, but they're keeping it up. The pillar from AJ, oh, unfortunately it bounces backwards and gets their own barrier. If we go into overtime, Friendly Taco back online. A nice Spanish from AJ, though, defensively used there. But core flip from Pudash is blocked away by the insta-pop from the Conqueror with the X Maximus as Boss takes set 3.
And again, they had the chance. The slight flubs from Boss could have been punished. But it's just the impatience. It's just that Chikara Phoenix are playing scared. Pudash flips in the corner. Could have waited. Had enough time to play slow there. But panic flipped. And now the Spark of Focus is heading down the draft order. If it gets to the rune, okay, it is denied away.
Yeah, that would have definitely been scary. Looks like it will be a Stagger Swagger pickup. It's a pretty good deny here. And more speed, of course, for AJ, who is already running pretty fast just with Egoist and Mag Souls already. Nothing massive. Knife's Edge, I guess, on Azrael is kind of nice, but I think Boss are still going to look at carry their momentum into this next set and just keep playing well here. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, but a KO on the Conqueror actually kind of changes quite a bit. Chikara Phoenix, they'll have an opening to make something happen in this first point. Passing plays coming out, but AJ and Asianator Jr. so far holding it down, and the Conqueror back online here, but a bit of work to do with 2 barriers still up.
Oh, that could have been a kill on Azrael. That's so scary. They were just not playing confidently in that power play. They had the advantage. They had the opportunity to turn this game around, but they were playing so scared of AJ. The passes, the back passes were so disjointed, and now Azrael has speed. Now Azrael has to play, and Friendly Taco will finish it off. Those are the types of plays we like to see from Chikara Phoenix. And if they could do that more consistently in the coming points, they still have a chance in this game.
Yeah, you got to utilize the fact that you have Estelle Rasmus here and try and make some plays, put some pressure onto this Finny. Asianator Jr. is definitely a really solid goalie, but Finny does have the weaknesses if you get up into her face like that. We'll see as the barrier's getting traded here. Core flip getting burnt by Pudash for not a lot, and the Conqueror still looking to keep pressure in this corner right now. AJ moving on up to the top side now. A lot of abilities coming out, and the barrier will go down. Passing plays come out. AJ, maybe a bit of miscommunication. Gets back to Friendly Taco, but the Conqueror winning Strike Wars. Not letting him do anything with it. And the body block the death touch as well, but a core flip from Friendly Taco takes the Conqueror off the board yet again. Azrael has a flip available. Chikara Phoenix need to make this power play count because they might not get another one. As soon as the Conqueror is back, things could get grim, and unfortunately, they just can't let it go back to their own side, and AJ sinks it right in.
Again, like they're so hesitant in the power play. They're so scared of AJ. And AJ, he preys on that fear. He knows that he is the one in control, that they're afraid of this rune. And just excellently played from Boss, excellently played from AJ, but Chikara Phoenix, they should not be losing like this.
Yeah, huge play coming out there once again. The core flip from AJ and Azrael and Friendly Taco are both hurt, as it looks like Boss is taking total control of this set right now. Asianator Jr. just patiently looking for these clears, and no one's over there to contest them at all, because Friendly Taco is mostly in the midfield here. Conqueror able to pick up a KO onto Azrael as well as AJ bringing it around the roll from Pudash, but the pillar is going to sneak it right past. The pressure was on. Conqueror went big mode as well. His Boss set up a match point scenario and a bracket reset scenario as well. They want to take this thing.
The bracket reset, it feels inevitable at this point with how they've been playing. AJ to the Conqueror, looking for the top barrier, getting it, looking for another here with a dash. And Tofu Fortress will stop it for the moment, but the banish comes in. They can't capitalize, but that's still constant pressure. And AJ makes sure to get the strike, make sure Friendly Taco does not get it for free. Azrael, though, one barrier taken. They need to snowball this. Chikara Phoenix desperately need to find these barriers here, and the miss movement by Asianator Jr. will mean that they do find it. Friendly Taco top side trying to get the prediction. Azrael with the strike war. Well done from Chikara Phoenix, but they'll need to do it on a less chaotic variant to stay alive.
Yeah, a couple slight slip-ups there from Boss, and not quite the positioning you're looking for. AJ was cutting the pass, and Asianator Jr. Directly behind him as well. They thought it was going to be a pass up to Friendly Taco for the flip, but Azrael just went for the shot instead. And that's some nice play that you want to see when you're dealing with, with these characters here. Another open goal scenario here for Chikara Phoenix, though. They have the Tofu Fortress to buy a bit of time as well. Not quite able to get over there as Azrael was quite damaged. Friendly Taco, the dribble into pendulum swing. Able to get it right through Asianator Jr. Chikara Phoenix, they brought it back, and we're going to be going to a set 5.
Is there a chance? Is there a chance to win this game? To maybe even win before the reset? Prevent it from happening altogether. There's a spark of agility. Also something to watch out for here in this draft. But Catalyst is a priority pickup. That energy buildup. Spark of agility denied away here. A lot of 2 spark holders in this game, but not a lot of creation users. So Monumentalist on this rune as well. AJ with so much pressure. Prize Fighter being denied away by the Dubu. Not quite sure about that one. Kind of feel like it should have been an unstoppable pickup or a missile prop to try and play your game a little more.
Yeah, they're definitely scared of the Conqueror. I don't know. I think it's been like 4 or 5 goalie KOs that they got onto Pudash at this point. So definitely a little bit of a fear pickup there, but unstoppable on the X does mean that is not going to be getting hit stunned on stuff like that, and both barriers just collapsing pretty quickly here. The Log able to save it away from the Bull Rush, but pressure is still on from Boss. Conqueror not quite able to catch that one, but Boss once again in a pretty good situation as Conqueror able to sink it right through. It still just gets the KO anyway. The bell ringer big enough to find it. Boss put up yet another point.
What a performance from Boss. All 3 members of this roster looking stellar. We were wondering if a team would be dominant this OSAS, and of course the answer was no. Boss dropping 2 games in the group stage, but ever since coming on over to the bracket, they have looked so clean.
Yeah, absolutely. And Core Flip stalls it out. The Conqueror, favorite move there to stall it out and then go for the Bull Rush. Not as successful that time, but it will get back down to AJ here, who's able to pick up a KO. A little help from the Conqueror as well with the Bell Ringer. But a nice banish to get Azrael off the board. And now they're looking for the second barrier. The Tofu comes out, but the pressure remains on. That barrier will be falling here. It's Boss now looking to get it off their side of the field. A nice Rose Warp from Azrael brings down one in return. Both sides opened up. Friendly Taco looked for the strike war, but couldn't quite find it. But Azrael looking to set it up once again. A nice pillar from AJ. Cuts the pass. Gets it over to the Conqueror. Pudash clears that one out of there. Conqueror some strike wars dribbling in the top side. Is going to get away from them a little bit. As we head into overtime, though. And looking for it yet again, but Pudash able to find the clear. The banish from AJ to force it through, but it's not quite enough. Tofu coming out on the hallway. So far, it's just a little battle over the midfield. The Conqueror looking for the bell ringers, moving just fast enough to catch up to it. The stacks on stack speed coming in big there to outpace Pudash and reach that one. Boss now on bracket reset point.
They're playing so incredibly well. They have 2 flips to work with. It's going to take a monumental play from Chikara Phoenix, and that might be what is necessary. Double barrier, but Conqueror is there looking for 2 of his own. And even though the barriers are down, the Boss still look like they're the ones in control. The middle orb prep, the Conqueror turning massive, almost a KO, but slightly misspaced. And now they advance slowly, but they can't give an opportunity on over to Chikara Phoenix. One slip up could mean a point for this Rasmus and Estelle, who are so good at sniping those opportunities. Friendly Taco in the corner. Good flip from Mason Jr. to not leave it up to chance. But Pudash has a good clear. And this barrier is still standing. The goalie still has flip.
And they're putting the pressure on right now. There's a flip used from Pudash. Nice pillar from AJ. I mean, they don't get too much off of it. Soup coming out here as well. The cooldown committed, but an unfortunate bounce off the back of it means the barrier's gone. Core flip from AJ is blocked away, but the Conqueror going big mode with the X Maximus unloading onto Azrael right now. Looking for the Rose Warp, but AJ went to Strike War. The Conqueror has flip. Gonna stall it out, but Azrael's ready for that one and gets it out of there. Conqueror once again looking to get his hands on the core, but the friendly Taco is back on the defense right now. Both sides looking to hold out. Core moving quite fast here. AJ passed to the Conqueror. Pudash able to win it though. Core was warped down from... Oh, dodge the banish. Azrael barely staying alive. That would have been a KO there, but a great elusive. As now the Soup is out. Battle over the center ensues. Looks like AJ's the one to pick it up. As they're looking to bring it into the bottom corner yet again. Brings down the pillar. Conqueror with the Bellringer dribble. Shot from AJ to the middle, but Conqueror can't win the Strike War. Still, no goal's been scored. Friendly Taco looking for the Death Touch play and able to find it. A short Death Touch to redirect it, tripping up Asianator Jr., breaking the ankles of the Finny, and sinking it in. Jakara Phoenix, they'll stay in the game for just a bit longer.
Oh, that was a point that they needed, but this point is not looking too good as the Conqueror is just rushing forward. Has the flip available. AJ working on a flip of their own. Has the bull rush. That was the fakest bull rush of all time. But if they're not prepared, if they're scared, it will work and the Conqueror will go for another. That's a bracket reset for Boss.
The Conqueror making... after the world's longest point, Boss bring in the world's shortest point with the Conqueror just bull rushing basically twice. And sinking it in. Some great play once again from Boss. Jakara Phoenix looked better. When they were playing confidently, they were looking better. But when they got scared, when they got nervous, when they thought they had to be cautious, Boss just absolutely asserted their dominance. And came out swinging. The Conqueror, 10 goal participation, 65,982 damage on this X and 6 KOs. Huge damage from the Conqueror there. 103 shots from AJ as well. It's kind of crazy. This guy was playing up right behind the Conqueror for most of that game. Just goes to show how much control Boss had over the core on Jakara's side of the field.
Yeah, what a performance from this game. And well, since they have to do map pick ban all over again for this reset, we're gonna head to a short break. We'll be right back. Last break of OSAS Season 8. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone and welcome to the final bit of OSAS Season 8. We are in Grand Finals reset. Chikara Phoenix and Boss. Boss have just taken a pretty dominant 2-0 after, of course, Chikara Phoenix looking good for a little bit in both those games. But the moment they slipped up once, Boss just took over. And I gotta say, I gotta favor Boss in this one.
Yeah, I think they're carrying this momentum. I think it's definitely a mental battle here for Chikara Phoenix. You come in winner's side. We saw him get nervous last game and make some mistakes. And I mean, coming into the bracket reset when you're kind of hoping to just win without this happening is definitely going to be a struggle. Whereas Boss now are kind of the ones with the home field advantage, if you will. So we'll see if they're able to carry it over, but they've been playing pretty dominant all night. I think it was a Deadeye unstopped start here as well on AtLab for game 1. As we get into the draft, looks like we're going to have a Kai ban and a Rune ban once again. The second Rune ban from Boss. They've done it every time that Chikara has been on blue side.
They're really respecting the rune coming out from Chikara Phoenix. Chikara Phoenix did not respect AJ's rune at all, something that might change in game 2 when Boss are most likely going to be on blue side. But yeah, when AJ was allowed to play it, the game was one-sided. Boss respecting the rune over on the side of Chikara Phoenix. A good idea from them, playing very measured in the character select. X, a character that's done a lot of good for the Conqueror over on Boss. Friendly Taco on the Asher this time. And Estelle? Not something we see too often from AJ, right?
He did play it in game 1, right, on AtLab. This is the exact same thing that we saw in the previous game 1, except Friendly Taco and Conqueror have switched characters, right? It was the Asher on Boss and the X
I
on
remember
Chikara.
now, yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, these are the exact same team comps for this, and looks like everyone goes for Unstoppable except for AJ, who went for the Deadeye. It is a bit of a rough start there for Estelle to have to deal with, but Boss won pretty decisively even when they were getting KO'd in that previous game. So we'll see how they're able to play this one, since KOs will be a little bit less common with the unstop start.
Yeah, and if they could take the unstop off while pushing, the Conqueror is going to be doing a lot of work, especially if the unstop is still up on the X, with the Mako hits not being a factor, dashing down, trying to predict the clear from Pudash, but not quite, and a good Witch Pop will take one barrier here. Friendly Taco pushes forward for another, but leaves the bottom side wide open. If they can push past the Snare Drums, no, well blocked by Pudash. As Boss's offense comes to a halt, Friendly Taco scores the first goal, and maybe Chikara Phoenix are being reborn in this Grand Finals reset.
Like a Phoenix, they're gonna come out of the ashes of the bracket reset, come back to life here, possibly. I don't know. It's probably a very long game ahead of us with how these teams have been playing for sure. But we're going to have flips up all around for this point. So we'll see if Chikara Phoenix will be able to do something or if Boss will be able to tie it up right now. Big pressure coming in. Does force the soup out of Asianator Jr. But both sides still going to be standing strong with one barrier apiece for now. But one less flip on the side of Chikara Phoenix.
Conqueror about to build up a flip here. A really awkward spot. Good flip from Azrael, but even better deflection away. Asianer Jr. does expend the meter. AJ is incredibly low, but dodges away from the barrier beam and has the flip to take the barrier. A well-timed flip from the Conqueror. Almost gets the mind game, but a good Strike War will get the save. But Azrael is low. Pudash is low. AJ is also low. A lot of damage potential. Very, very capable of KOs here, but not quite. The pass splitter, though, somehow just absolutely obliterates the defenses. Conqueror dribbling, but Azrael gets there in time to interrupt. And his Tofu Fortress will slow everything down as Asianator Jr. goes up, goes down, still finds the clears. Friendly Taco does not find a good shot.
The dribbling, they did out Azrael's Glitch Pop, which is kind of like the big sniping tool there. Just some good time buying there from Asianator Jr. Now the Conqueror up, has the X Maximus. Able to get it past Azrael, and well, once you're past there, it's just all open net ahead of you. It's Boss. I'll be able to tie it up 1-1 here.
Trying to take this all the way is Boss. They have won so many games in a row today. I believe they're currently 8-0. It is a ridiculous performance we're seeing out here.
Yeah, they're definitely looking like a really dominant team right now. And a lot of damage onto Azrael as well, both AJ and the Conqueror. Up in that corner was a little bit of a scary situation, but with the unstop up, looks like Azrael should be able to heal up here. Now the damage getting pumped into AJ. It's Estelle having to play around the center just a bit and stay out of the play, leaving the Conqueror not a whole lot of leeway. But Friendly Taco, huge damage coming off of Asianator Jr. there. Just ate up the Dubu abilities. Core flip's getting traded here. Asianator Jr. sending it wide as the Conqueror looking to catch a core, and in fact he will. Boss now going to be on set point, up 2-1.
Yeah, that's a little awkward. That's a little unfortunate for Pudash, who was aiming for a clean clear to the top corner, but it just hit the very corner of the goal arc, basically, and bounced right into Conqueror's hands. Really unfortunate clear, and an even more unfortunate situation as AJ and Conqueror push forward, but Friendly Taco drops back to help out, and Asianator Jr. rolls a little bit too far. That's a barrier down. That's an opportunity, but Conqueror with the X Maximus trying to dribble forward. Not enough size, but taking the Unstoppable off of Pudash is very valuable here, and they will earn the barrier.
And now an open goal on the side of Phoenix. Conqueror just waiting to receive the rock right now as Asianator Jr. tries to get out of here. Nice glitch pop from Azrael. Will bring down the second barrier. Friendly Taco trying to get into the corner. Azrael dribbling off the black hole as soon as it spawns. Just trying to pass it down. Glitch pop in the corner, but Friendly Taco can't quite catch up to it. AJ trying to find a way to get it past midfield, but a core flip from Azrael. Luckily, Asianator Jr. is there, able to block it. Some nice midfield plays coming out. Conqueror not able to touch the core at all so far in that point, but finally as we go into overtime, we'll be able to convert just a bit, but it's going to float right back to Friendly Taco here. A nice clear out. The Conqueror hurt, though. Taking a lot of damage. Gets put in the ensnare jumps. Core flip's got to come out from Pudash, though, to clear that one, and now they've pushed the Brawler all the way back into Boss's side of the field. And AJ still looking to make a play, has a flip available, but neither team quite able to find a checkmate situation just yet. Core flip now from AJ, trying to force it over, and a bad angle from the drum and bass will finally see the point scored, and Boss takes that one.
Asianator Jr., first pick available on this Dubu. And I mean, energy has been so good for Boss. But that's also a single Spark. Spark of Focus looking quite juicy here, but there are also plenty of good goalie awakenings like that team player. And this is a very interesting draft as Timeless Creator goes on over to the IME as well. So much power. Catalyst taken by the Asher correctly there as Rapid Fire drops down. There's no way it's Chrono Boost there. I know that the Conqueror loves picking that. We saw it last game as well when it was slightly suboptimal. Single Spark of Focus is so good in that spot, and it goes unpicked.
Yeah. Definitely one of the questionable pickups there. Boss has been pretty good at drafting so far. I think that was... And like you said, I know the Conqueror likes that that Dash Awakening there, but yeah, the Spark would have gone extremely hard and given a lot of assurance for the late game as well, which is very, very well where this match could end up. So I think Jakar Phoenix definitely getting away with a lot of good awakenings there to work with. We'll see if Boss are able to continue to keep the pace up here and take another set. AJ is kind of hurt, and they have one more barrier to bring down, but as the point rolls on, we'll see what they can do.
Taco pushing it forward. Asianator Jr. just holding the core, waiting for the opportunity. But a really tough spot with the Firewall Sentry. Timeless Creator included here. As the Conqueror finds the barrier. Looking for a little bit more here, but a flip to the other side of the world. Asianator Jr. has the save. A flip forward to the Conqueror to the top corner. And Boss is using energy so effectively.
What a play. A perfect dime from AJ with that core flip, and the Conqueror, the perfect shot to the top. Couldn't have asked for it to be done better right there. And that's what these are the type of plays that Boss have just been doing all night right now. You see here though, AJ taking quite a bit of damage, having to eat up that pass splitter as Friendly Taco made a push for that barrier. Is actually going to be able to pick up the KO as well. Power play for Jakar Phoenix, where they're looking to capitalize. Firewall Sentry committed, and Pudash throwing out the ensnare jumps. Doesn't find anything. Asianator Jr. holds it down in the top corner of the roll, picks up a KO in return, and just like that, the tables have flipped entirely. It's Boss now with the power play, and Azrael not looking too healthy, and going down as well, a double KO from AJSK. Boss continuing the 2v3. They're trying to bring down this barrier. The Conqueror finds it. And now they're just looking for the point as AJ dime to the Conqueror, and another one! AJ with the piercing shot. 2 double KOs in a single round.
And the Conqueror played that so well, actually. Before that piercing shot was set up, the Conqueror intentionally just hit Pudash to make sure that Unstoppable was removed. And that's what made it possible for AJ to get that piercing shot to find the KO in the goal. But forget about that, because Friendly Taco and Azrael, with Timeless Creator, Firewall Sentry, can do that too. They find the goal, and that was an incredibly fast point.
I mean, a quick 11-second one there to to trade it out. The Conqueror, really aggressive kickoff there. Actually gets the bell ringer off as well for the KO. That's that Dash Awakening. Just instantly gets him up to that midfield mark, and both barriers instantly collapsing as well. Boss looking to do one in return, but will lose a barrier in the process. Core flip from AJ. It's 20 seconds in. Conqueror goes for another big bull rush, but Azrael will survive the bell ringer. It's going to be what confirms it here as the Conqueror bringing it up to the top side. Boss looking to score here in the top corner. Friendly Taco holding it down on the defense here, but Asianer Jr. in the midfield keeps the pressure on. Another piercing shot setup, but doesn't quite catch it. As Azrael back online as well. 2 power plays gone now for Boss. The Conqueror going with X Maximus, and AJ setting up another great piercing shot right as the core passes that top corner. Boss pick up set 2.
With the Conqueror in front in this draft now, it's getting even scarier. And, I mean, imagine that Spark of Focus plus Spark of Resilience angle. Like, but there are plenty of good Awakenings too. And it's just up to the Conqueror. What do you want to pick here? Stagger Swagger to pick up, making sure the opponents cannot recover. That means Spark of Resilience and Big Fish should be priority pickups for Chikara Phoenix here. They need to stay alive.
I'll say Big Fish will go to Friendly Taco. The Appy Star going to get denied away from the Dubu. Goes for the Monumentalist. I think that's more of a deny against Azuro, who already has Timeless, than it is a pickup for Asianator Jr. But once again, it's a really good draft for Chikara Phoenix. You get Dash on your Aimi, you get extra special Mako, and Big Fish on your Asher. But I think with just the Stagger Swagger and the Dash Awakening on AJ, it still feels like Boss is in control. Just with how they've been playing, it feels like whatever Awakening Chikara Phoenix get, it almost doesn't even seem to matter. And we'll see if Boss are able to keep it up.
Oh, but awkward defense here, and there's the Monumentalist downside. Did you see that? The log broke in a situation where without Monumentalist, it wouldn't have broken. So, although it is a deny, I'm not sure if that was the correct pickup there from Asianer Jr. because Azrael was probably looking at that explosive entrance anyway.
Yeah, definitely. I think another possibly questionable draft pickup from Boss, but it's not really punishing them too hard. They've got both barriers, and the Conqueror just gonna push it on through. Doesn't even need to burn the flip there. They're gonna get the point anyway. This is what I'm saying. It feels like the Awakenings almost don't even matter. Boss, they're just in control.
Looking for a little bit more now. Our Boss, if they win the next 2 games, like this and the next game, they are 10 for 10 on the day.
That's crazy.
That's an insane.
Yeah, that's an absolutely insane metric, especially considering like they didn't go undefeated in group stage either. There will be another big KO onto Azrael here, and Boss still has a barrier to work with. Allows Asianator to be pushed up to this midfield, this top side right here, and cover that clear quite well, forcing out the core flip here from Pudash. Azrael will be back online, gonna Firewall Sentry, burns all the cooldowns, but doesn't find the barrier, and it just gets back to the Conqueror, who gets the long bull rush into X Maximus for an absolute slam dunk of a point. Boss on match point.
And looking at the meter, Friendly Taco has a flip available now. We'll need to use it to great effect, but the Conqueror has already gotten started. 2 barriers taken in an instant. AJ has the flip available, can send it forward at any moment. Friendly Taco and Azrael desperately trying to maintain possession here, but Asianator Jr. gets it out of the corner, and now AJ and the Conqueror are pushing forward. A lingering hitbox on the strike from the Conqueror, out of all the ways to set up that strike. That was crazy. The last possible moment of that first strike from the Conqueror at the very last moment of that strike.
Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. The Mako primary barely touched that at just the right time to cause it to lose all its momentum and set up the Conqueror perfectly.
I don't blame that Mako primary at all, because as Pudash, how do you expect that the Conqueror is going to get a frame perfect last possible part of lingering strike to set up the next strike perfectly? Like, that was ridiculous.
That was incredibly conveniently timed there. But still, I mean, the Conqueror, another 8 goal participations, only allowing 2 points. Boss has been really dominant on at Lab. They only allowed 1 goal on that previous game, and this time they only allowed 2. which is pretty crazy. Some big numbers coming out all around once again. So, I mean, yeah, not much of a story to be told. It's basically the same team comps from both sides and a very similar outcome as well. So, I think once again, going into game 2, whatever map that is, we'll have to see if Jakar Phoenix are able to bring it back. But the clock's ticking down. Boss just wins 1, and that's the whole tournament.
Yep. Next Awakening start has been revealed. It's Rapid Fire Aerials. And Boss are getting right to it. They're blue side. They ban Aimi. And Chikara Phoenix backs against the wall. Last chance here against an incredible Boss run.
Yeah, they're making the losers comeback for sure. So it looks like it's Clarion Test Chamber once again.
And they banned the rune. They respect it.
Okay. Yeah. That definitely changes things up a little bit, but it's hard to stop Boss. They can just kind of continue picking what they've been picking, and it seems like the answers just aren't there. How do you stop the Conqueror from literally just running over all your defense? How do you get it past Asianator Jr. and AJ when they're working so well together on the defense? It seems like almost an impossible puzzle here, as it looks like Boss just running a very similar comp once again. Dubu on Asianator Jr., Conqueror on, of course, on just a brawler, and AJ opting for the secondary pickup Kai, who he can pilot quite efficiently. Jakar Phoenix, I think they're looking for a miracle here.
It's gonna be tough. The X picked up right away, dropping AJ down, trying to get the Kai, where AJ SKDL 3246 has looked so good on in previous games. Rune not required. That guy is a bit of a giga goat. Asianator Jr. on the Finny, and this is a comp to be afraid of. They are so active on the map with the Kai and the Finny. The Dubu, of course, locks it down like a melee goalie, but I think Chikara Phoenix, you gotta be a little bit concerned in the scoring pressure.
This is Erasmus here. It is. Okay, it's the exact same comp from Chikara Phoenix as their previous game 2. And Boss running also the exact same comp, except AJ is on Kai instead of Rune. This is... I don't know if Chikara Phoenix doesn't have anything else, or if they just think they're gonna be able to win the run back here. But the previous game, they did the same thing, and it was the same outcome. Now, granted, last time... in the bracket before the bracket reset, it did end up being a set 5 game in game 2, and Chikara Phoenix had the opportunity a couple of times to take that game into their control, but just couldn't quite find it. So I think they're banking on the fact that that was a really close game. Maybe fix up the mistakes that they were making last time, play more confidently, and hope to take it here. But we'll see. I think Boss is still going to be looking really good.
That could have been a huge blunder by Azrael, bouncing it all the way to the Conqueror. And once again, it goes to the Conqueror. Good roll by Pudash to keep the point alive, but AJ is at a blazing pace. The Giga Blast, Strike War to the Conqueror. Another Strike War down to the bottom corner. And Boss will take the first point despite dropping 2 barriers early.
And Boss starting off strong once again. Slight energy advantage as well, which, I mean, we know how they've been doing with that. A lot of damage onto AJ there, but not quite enough to finish off. Let's look at the starting awakenings because we didn't quite. Everyone went for rapid fire except for the Estelle, who opted for the aerials. But yeah, no huge surprises there. A lot of damage onto AJ now. As a core flip getting burned by Azrael, trying to pass down to Friendly Taco. Nice triple take from Asianator Jr., but still in a bit of a defensive situation here. Gonna have to burn the flip to get it back to Conqueror. Nice angle. We'll get one barrier. Core flip bull rush for the second one, but misses strike shot. Asianator Jr. A slight slip up there. A misread of the speed. And will be Chikara Phoenix tying it up.
It had to happen. We saw a lot of strike shots today, but we haven't seen a strike shot moment, and there it is. You know, the quota is 1 per stream after all. And despite that, Boss, I don't think they're too deterred. I think they're still going to play as usual, but this massive Friendly Taco might have other plans. One berry taken, but taken so low. That's a lot of damage, and the Rasmus has to watch out for the KO.
Yeah, bigger size does mean bigger hitbox, and then Finny can dump out quite a bit of damage. Once again, on the defense here, AJ backing up. A nice piercing shot from Azrael will find that second barrier, but now the Conqueror looking to return the favor. It's AJ keeping them on the top side, but the friendly Taco pushing it back through the middle. Has the flip available, a Rose Warp from Azrael, but doesn't get past the triple take, unfortunately. Still looking over his midfield control. Boss trying to come out on top. A nice strike war from Azrael, but friendly Taco with the core flips can be able to sink it right in. Boss was in control there until Azrael won that strike war and totally converted that. Some nice play in the midfield there.
Yeah, and, I'm not really feeling the aura from Boss, you know? Like, I was feeling it in the previous games. But right now, they're not playing as confidently. They're not playing like they have all the possession in the world. Azrael and friendly Taco are getting in there.
And Boss turning off the domain expansion a little bit, it seems. At least for this first set.
Oh.
But
Never
a
mind.
nice snipe from AJ.
They're back.
Oh, it's so back. It's so back. The goal open, and Conqueror looking to take some names on that bottom side. The big finish setting them up, but a roll from Pudash will be shutting it down immediately. As Boss look to reestablish some control here. A nice pass up, but a death touch from friendly Taco. Aginator Jr., great reaction to defend that. And once again, getting the core back over to Shakara Phoenix's side of the field. And Aginator Jr. pushing up as well. Boss in the offensive position.
Trying to find a little bit more here. That's a lot of damage onto Azrael, taken out by the Conqueror. KO confirmed as AJ just maintaining possession, but it slips right by. Pudash finds the barrier. Now friendly Taco on the breakaway potentially. Conqueror though looking for a dribble. No, not quite. And Aginator Jr. has to drop back. Azrael's in position, but a good primary will catch the impatience from Azrael. Now the Conqueror trying to win a strike war, unable to do so. Pudash staying alive in the back of the net, winning a critical strike war to keep the point. But the Conqueror, the patience, and Pudash a little bit lacking. A panic log means that the Conqueror will sink it into the top corner, and we're headed to 0.5.
I just noticed something as well. Aginator Jr. actually went for the strike shot Finny instead of the mom boots, which we saw last time. And so when they were pushed up toward the midfield there was a moment where the core almost slipped past them. They don't quite have as much speed to work with. Previously, they've had a little bit more range on the card, and you have to rely playing a little bit more around those projectiles than the speed. But another power play here for Boss, as a nice strike war from Pudash will buy a few seconds, but Boss looking to keep the offense going, potentially bring down the second barrier.
Aginator Jr. trying to push forward. Azrael trying to stun away, but the trajectory isn't quite there. And a flip still available. And a flip wasted by friendly Taco. An important resource gone, and the Conqueror is rapidly approaching. Going for the bull rush, gets it through. And with the barriers down, all it takes is one good opportunity. The Conqueror, X Maximus, strike reset. That's the goal. And that's a comeback win in the set for Boss.
Boss reestablished the aura. Once again, Aginator Jr., the MVP, catalyst on the board. There's also a Spark of Resilience showing up here as well for spark scaling. Some easy spark scaling going here, but it will be actually a primetime pickup from the Finny. Team player going to the Dubu, and Catalyst is getting hovered by the X. If it actually makes it all the way down there,
okay.
No, it's going to be denied away.
But Spark of Resilience is so insane here.
Yeah, it really could be.
There
yeah,
we go.
And that's the pickup. That's huge.
Of course, Knife Edge is pretty good on Clarion, right? There are a lot of variants where you are inclined to step near the top and bottom walls. So Friendly Taco is going to get a lot of value there. And if Size is picked up as well, that is an incredibly synergistic combination with both the character and the Knife's Edge. But right now, what matters is can they start the scoring? And Friendly Taco just being chipped down by AJ.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be kind of scary. This X going into the late game. Sparks have definitely been a thing to watch out for sure. A lot of damage there on a Friendly Taco as the entire barrage basically just got absorbed. But AJ with speed is kind of terrifying, I'm not going to lie. Especially, actually didn't go for the mag souls. This was one game. AJ did not pick mag souls, went for slick picks instead. But still, Friendly Taco and Azrael both looking hurt. A whiffed core flip as well means no energy to work with. KOs could be coming out if Conqueror feels like it. Actually falling back here a little bit. Can't quite find the bell ringer. Can't find the bull rush either. As the core being held in the invisibility lane and just buying some time. we head into overtime. Not much of substance coming out there, but a nice pendulum swing from Friendly Taco will bring down the second barrier. More damage still being dumped onto this Rasmus, but looks like Conqueror trying to reconvert. Death Touch from Friendly Taco, but AJ's there in time to cut the pass. Hopefully be on the defense. The KO off the core flip, and Boss now with the power play.
Looking to try and secure this last barrier here, but Azrael almost. The trajectory is not quite there. That could have been the angle to give them advantage, but instead it's their barrier going down. It's a flip being used. It's the Conqueror in front of the net, but a good hook by Friendly Taco. And again, why strike shot? Oh, it's the curse of strike shot striking Asianator Jr. It was coming right to you. You could have waited.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Mom Boots just may have just been the pick. I don't know why the strike shot was chosen here specifically. I guess to play around the rapid fire and utilizing the card a lot. They also have prime time, but two kind of crucial points have been lost to that, which is not particularly great. However, Boss, I mean, still maintaining a pretty solid lead. They have the set, and they did just get a KO. They have the opportunity to tie this one up. We'll see if they're able to. As AJ keeping it up in the midfield. Doesn't have the mag souls though, so isn't quite able to run as quickly up and down that midfield line. It's allowing a little bit more time for Chikara Phoenix to position around.
Once again, Asianator Jr. this time hitting the strike shot, and when it's good, it's good. But when it's bad, it's really bad as Pudash manages to defend the Conqueror, who goes for a read on the clear. Friendly Taco pushing forward, has the knife's edge speed, needs to find a moment, but the Conqueror is continuing to be a threat. Asianator Jr. finding the dribble with the primary, and now the Conqueror has flipped, but used it a little bit too early. Whoa!
Whoa!
That's some crazy core speed as the audio dies due to how many hits happened in that moment. AJ now with the flip available could be finding something here, find some good defense. Conqueror once again, core in hand, but deflected away.
AJ, once again, the perfect situation to cut the pass of the Death Touch. But flips are available for the forwards here. Azrael first to burn it. The barrage from AJ not quite able to catch it. Azrael going to be able to sink that one in. Chikara Phoenix with another decisive lead here. But Boss brought back set one. See if they're able to do it again now. As we get into it, these sets going on quite a lot longer. And I do think a bit of that is to do with Boss's gear selection. But, I mean, well, I just caster cursed that one to absolute oblivion. 9-second point in return. Boss, they'll just bring it back real quick.
Yeah, they've been in that 0-2 situation before. AJ, such a masterful play, keeping possession of the core, finding the flip at the perfect moment, and Conqueror, of course, just walking with the midfielder, making sure that that play happens. An amazing roll by Pudash, though, and a Tofu Fortress to make sure neither barrier goes down, and this Fini up close, limitations of the character showing up here, managing to save it for the moment. But if Chikara Phoenix play this calmly, they should be the ones taking this set.
Yeah, so far, keeping some good control. Azrael looking to get into position versus AJ on the bottom side. Friendly Taco covering that top angle. Rose Thorns and Pendulum Swing are just enough to get it through. Friendly Taco finds the gap, and Chikara Phoenix will be able to pick up a set now. Tying it 1-1. Definitely look like they've got a little bit more confidence here. Friendly Taco, the MVP on the Rasmus. Egoist, Fight or Flight, perfect form. Some big pickups on the board.
Fight or Flight looking really juicy here. An incredibly strong awakening to pair with the speed on the knife's edge, and just the best awakening in general. Let's be real. But that does mean that Egoist and Extra Special are passed over, and we've seen how well AJ can use that Egoist. Perfect form and 1-2 punch now, making sure that that X cannot be too happy. But Twin Drive, I mean, the Conqueror, a bit of a secondary enjoyer, so...
Yeah, for sure. AJ picking up the Egoist once again. Every time Egoist has been available this final series, Boss has gotten it, which is kind of crazy. So, I mean, it's a really good pickup, and AJ's utilized it really well. Asianator Jr. as well. So some good pickups all around here. The Conqueror with Twin Drive, we know how much that guy likes to use Bull Rush, so it's going to make a double Bull Rush play a viability here as we get on with it, and barriers being traded. Giga Blast from AJ takes Azrael off the board, though. It's a big power play for the side of Boss. As Conqueror, two very unfortunate misses there, barely hitting the corner instead of the barrier. Pudash holding it down. The barrier will remain standing throughout all of that. Jakar Phoenix is back alive.
Conqueror finding a dribble, but another strike war win from Pudash. The timing a little predictable, but this time the Conqueror beats the log. Goes through with the bull rush, but amazing elusive by Pudash. Finds the timing to stay alive again, stopping the core in the corner. Azrael looking for an opportunity, but Asian Inter Jr. not getting caught too easily. Still has the flip. AJ activating the Egoist speed, but doesn't even need it. A weird bounce off the Tofu Fortress onto terrain. AJ SKDO 3246 credited with the goal, but that was a little bit of a weird one.
Yeah, it hit the wall and then just hit the right angle onto the center bumper and just went right back toward Pudash, which is a bit unfortunate, but AJ still's got the flip. I should stop talking. I mean, like, what was that? Okay. AJ does not have the flip anymore. Neither does Asian Nader Jr. But a lot of damage onto the forwards here of Jakar Phoenix. And AJ is looking for the KO with the barrage, actually be able to find it. The 4 KO streak there for the Kai. And now it's just all offense as the Conqueror looking to take some barriers. Going to get one, gets the flip out of Pudash as well. Both midfielders looking kind of hurt in return as Friendly Taco comes back. Puts AJ into the goo. Doesn't quite pick up the KO. The piercing shot whiffs as well. But a double KO actually coming out. Friendly Taco and Conqueror trading midfielders there to make it a 2v2. Oh, core flip. Going a little bit wide on the angle, unfortunately. And Boss's barrier is down as everyone respawns.
AJ pushing forward yet again, though. Has so much speed to work with. And Asian Jr. confident dribble there. Somehow doesn't get caught by the Crystal Thorns. Sends it around Friendly Taco. Amazing saves by Asian Jr. But Friendly Taco still is running for the core. AJ, though, there to interrupt. But the whiplash is good. Friendly Taco secures it. Chikara Phoenix even it up yet again.
And keeping this one absolutely neck and neck. These teams going blow for blow in game 2 of the bracket reset. Fighting over this grand finals spot. Chikara Phoenix, it's their last opportunity to stay in the series and win this one. So far, doing a good job of keeping Boss on a bit of a leash right now and not letting them dominate like they have been. Just trading barriers here and battling over the midfield. A nice bounce off the center forces Asian Jr. to burn their core flip as well. And still two flips available for Chikara to work with defensively here. Conqueror does get a barrier, though, in exchange for Azrael's flip. And a core flip here. Nicely timed from Pudash to avoid the bull rush. But an open goal on the side of Chikara Phoenix. Friendly Taco, though, evens it up. Both sides opened and available. And we'll see where this ends up going.
Knife session. Fighter flight speed from Friendly Taco, though, looking very scary as this Rasmus approaches, but AJ manages to keep the core away. A dribble off the center. Conqueror looking for the strike, and the Egoist speed has been activated. AJ tried to secure the kill, but should have gone for the goal maybe, as Azrael now has flip available. Asian Jr. somehow makes the save, and the Conqueror looking for the strike war as a KO is found. The flip's denied, and the big finish from Asian Jr. angles it perfectly into the top corner. Boss now with the lead.
Big point for Boss. They got the spark stacking, they got the Egoist, and they got a lot of cooldown stuff on their Finny. If they can get a big draft here, it looks like the Conqueror probably might be the MVP as well with the comeback XP. So it could just be spark stacking for the X, which could be huge if they win this set here. You know, 2 barriers up. Tofu coming out on the invisibility lane. Big finish here in the midfield. AJ trying to get over the Conqueror. The death touch is going to be body blocked. The Conqueror will lose control temporarily. Can't find the bull rush either. Going to have another opportunity here. Gets around Pudash, but able to react in time. Clear it out of there. Oh. One barrier down for Boss. Is sniped from Azrael. Snipes away the core flip, and that's the second one gone. And that's Boss. Their side opened up.
That's not good, but the barrage is AJ building up a lot of meter as well right now. If Asian Jr. can keep it up, that is AJ free to roam, but wastes the flip. Friendly Taco in position, but interrupted again by AJ. Friendly Taco, though, picks up the pass. Well played by Chikara Phoenix to make the most of a scary situation. They'll even it up yet again, and this point is so critical. So many scary things still left in this draft, and Chikara Phoenix have a chance to get ahead.
Yeah, Chicago Phoenix absolutely have to win this one to stay in this game. They can. I don't think they can afford to let Boss win this and bring it to a set 5, because that just means the Conqueror is going to get the X to get really, really big, and I don't think you can have that with how much damage has already kind of influenced this game. Speaking of damage, Azrael had to whiff the flip there to survive. Nice save from Asianator Jr., but Friendly Taco able to pick it up. Conqueror looking for this KO, but Friendly Taco making Boss work on their defense right there. Conqueror still hovering around this Estelle, looking for the bull rush, gets the flick out of it, but it's not quite enough to find the angle. Azrael and Friendly Taco looking to reconvert, but AJ wins a strike war, gets into the corner, the bell ringer from Conqueror, able to sink it in, the KO for fun. Boss will take the point and the set.
And AJ was so good at that point, having the vertical barrage to dribble it off of the bumper to save Asianator Jr. from a terrifying Friendly Taco approach. And now we see some scary picks in this draft. The more speed possible, some size possible as well. What I'm looking at, though, is that spark of agility that is falling down slowly and denied away. But Built Different is still there. If you're the Conqueror, you're still very happy. Maybe even more happy because your teammate, your Kai, just got Chrono Boost.
Yeah. That was a very well navigated draft from Boss, I think. You got Stagger Swagger on your goalie who needs some speed. You got the size and damage on your X, and you got Chrono Boost on your Kai, who's already... Look at how fast AJ is running with the double dash awakening. Plus, when that Egoist pop, this guy is going to become an unstoppable force. You know, their goalie was forced to deny away a spark that's not even going to be that useful unless, like, they're able to get a second one. But, I mean, the spark battle has become real there. And even with a dash awakening on Estelle, I mean, it's a double dash awakening on Estelle. You don't need that. You already go really far. So, like, it's a huge redundancy there. So, a big draft there from Boss. And speaking of big, yeah.
This guy takes up the entire map. Trying to find a strike here, but shrunk back down to size as the effect ends. You still gotta watch out for Friendly Taco. It's still a fight or flight Knife's Edge Rasmus that can make the plays if Asianator Jr. is not careful. Trying to get it around the corner here. A panic flip of the Conqueror looking for another Poo Dash though. Good strike timing, good coverage as a flip on the top side is used as well. Tough spot now. Asianator Jr. almost getting mixed up, but still managing to secure it here as Asianator Jr. is the one that gets the size. And an amazing barrage flip combo from AJ to make sure this power play is a reality. And with plenty of speed to spare, is constantly pressing the offense.
Yeah, the X Maximus trying to force it through, but defense from Chikar will hold. A big blink from Azrael in the corner. And honestly, Friendly Taco had the perfect positioning there, standing on the top side. There may have been a clear through the center, but clearing across the goal at all is very difficult against Estelle. Asianator Jr. was forced into keeping it in that corner, but Azrael had the cooldowns to deal with that. So some good play there as Chikar Phoenix picked up that first point.
Ooh. But right now, the team plays are coming in to set up into the Conqueror Bellringer. 2 barriers down as Asianator Jr. pushes it forward. Tries to slow down Friendly Taco, but Friendly Taco on a breakaway has the speed from the fighter flight. Looking for a shot on the bottom side, but the Conqueror, the back pass, the AJ, the Giga Blast, not quite, but that could have been a crazy goal. And now the Conqueror has flipped. AJ approaching it as well. Azrael, not long for this world, taken out the flip, the hit's done. And what a point from Boss. That was domination.
Some insane plays from AJ and the Conqueror there. That back pass was wild and absolutely perfect. It almost got them the point, but the Conqueror able to actually secure the point off of a pretty crazy bull rush. I mean, that twin drive, this guy utilizes bull rush so well, better than a lot of X's I've seen. And with having 2 of them, it's definitely a scary thing. And both barriers down once again. And AJ has the egoist speed to work with. And a flip as well from Asianator Jr. Actually going to burn it here. Sends it back into the Tofu. And will allow Friendly Taco to pick up a barrier in return. But now the Conqueror with a breakaway. The X Maximus, the bell ringer. Looking for it once again. But the roll stops it over the Conqueror. Keeps on pushing. And Boss, they're on match point. They're on OSAS point right now to take it all home.
And the lack of decisiveness there from Azrael. The flip not used. The resources left on the table might come back to haunt them here. The flip is good here, though. Another missed strike shot from Asian Inter Jr. But at this point, when the Conqueror and AJ SKDL 3246 are playing so well, it doesn't even matter. Because right now, they're taking one barrier. The midfield is being controlled, but a bounce off the bumper might be redemption for Friendly Taco. Maybe, perhaps, if they get it out of this corner, but the Conqueror will prevent it. A flip available for AJ. This could be the scoring try. The Conqueror, a strike war. Pudash keeps it alive just barely as Azrael looks for a shot. Friendly Taco topside. Patience maybe a little bit too much because the Conqueror has the core in the hands. The goal line roll is not enough. It will be Boss who will be your champions.
And the Conqueror, no other way to end it than the X Maximus Bellringer goalie KO to assert their dominance. Boss didn't even look weak for a second. No vulnerability shown. They have played out of their minds tonight, going 10 for 10 in their losers run bracket. The incredible run to win it all and take it home. Big numbers from AJ once again. Big numbers all around. 7 KOs, 6 KOs on AJ, 6 KOs on the Kai, 80 shots, which is the second most in the game. Azrael actually had 87, which is kind of nuts. This guy putting up big numbers in the midfield, running so fast on the Kai. Boss seeming to just be absolutely unstoppable and kind of proving it after winning literally every game tonight.
Just an incredibly dominant performance, and unfortunately for Chikara Phoenix, the Chikara curse continues. Unfortunately, Chikara has not won an OSAS yet. They got so close. Chikara Phoenix looks strong. It was not a sweep from Boss. Like, they won every game, of course, but the sets were hard fought, and unfortunately, they will fall just short. Congratulations to Boss. We're going to try to get them for an interview.
Oh, yeah.
Anything more you want to say, though? What a run.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell for real. I mean, you know, when you look at like this losers bracket that they had to get through, you know, they had to get through 2 Chikara teams, Chikara girls and Chikara cheating, to even have the opportunity to face Gappy Eyes. So that's Boss single-handedly eliminated all three Chikara teams that were in the bracket. Half of the bracket, half of the top 6 was Chikara teams, and Boss beat all of them in order to take first place and once again keep Chikara from getting the gold. I mean, that being said, they did pick up the silver, which is still really impressive, and they almost got the bronze if it wasn't for the semifinals. But I mean, it's just a really impressive performance here from Boss. It's not very often that we see a losers bracket run like that. Most of the last few OSASs have been a super dominant team, comes in through winner's side, wins every single game, drops like 2 sets, and takes it all. But Boss, they looked somewhat mortal until tonight.
Yep, so we're going to head on over to their VC for an interview here. I'm just going to hop right in and I'll drag you.
Y'all fucking insane.
Holy, that was stressful as hell. Ah.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi,
hello.
Sam. Hello, everybody. Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Well, congratulations on winning.
Hell yeah, thank you.
So, first of all, like, how do you feel right now?
Oh, dude. Okay, I'm gonna say this for myself. AJ and Wipeout, aka Asianator Jr., have been ego boosting me for like the past 3 matches.
Ego check everybody. That's what Drew told me.
Act for real, dude. These two have been a godsend to my team. Like, if it wasn't for Blossom, Wipeout, and AJ being here, we wouldn't have been here. Like, genuinely grateful for these guys. Holy.
I would like to respond with, I'm Stupifka Jigla Fadilkin 3246.
Oh yeah.
Beautifully done.
I mean, it was a pretty incredible night. You guys won. You went 10 for 10 on the
10 for
night.
10.
10 for 10 on the night. It was utter domination in basically every game, even the step 5 game. But we were commenting. It's like everyone looked so super confident in your matches. Was that confidence? Was that real? Were you ever like actually like nervous or trying to like be cautious, or did you feel like you guys were in control?
I was nervous as hell. Like being the brawler of boss, I feel like if I messed up too many times, like someone would crack and I didn't want to like fall. So Wipeout and Asianator, like I said, ego boosting and also just giving me like the confidence I needed to be the brawler.
And you know what? Speaking of the brawler as well, we noticed you really like the Chrono Boost on X.
Oh yeah,
you took it a couple of times when it was like fine, and a couple of times when it was like questionable.
It was questionable.
What's the thought process behind like why you like that so much?
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. The two people who have been yelling at me to grab Chrono Boost on X, and it's one of my favorite perks right now, is solely from Angle Senpai and Overgrown Lemon. These two taught me how to brawl so well, and they showed me like Chrono Boost on X, and I'm like, I love this perk so much. Like, it's a must grab for me.
All right, and going a little bit back to a bit of history, it was dominant today, but what happened in the group stage? It wasn't a bad record, but it was not like what we saw today.
Mental boom.
Yeah.
Long story short,
Yeah.
we got jump scare with Oni. We did not expect the Oni pick. And then
Yeah.
I was like, maybe I'll just get Rune, and then I lost both of my best
I
characters.
still like Oni. It's a
I
good
think-
map.
I mean, Oni is a good map for the goalie, our Wipeout, but we decided to not do Oni anymore because we were scared for the fact that AJ wouldn't have his characters, and we wouldn't be able to continue. But that whole Oni village thing, it was a lesson learned.
Well, the maps you played on, especially Atlas Lab, like you guys seem to own that map. Is that like
yeah.
you guys run the same comp basically on that map 2 times in a row? Is that like that's basically like your stock standard?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of our friends, like the two I mentioned earlier, Jackie Chan's, other people that's also been in the group, Arlong, the previous boss member, they were so like, hey, let's scrim, and Atlab was our basically most comfortable open map.
Interesting. And I got one more question here. Something I noticed is in that entire series, every single time that Egoist was available, your team got it.
Oh yeah.
How did that feel?
I mean, getting Egoist on our team, it felt like our chances of winning, especially if me or AJ got it, it was so powerful that it changed the tide sometimes, or it just gave us the thing that we needed the most to compete. Like AJ is like, I don't know, he's amazing at this midfielder role. Like, I wish I could be like this guy with Egoist. Holy.
I love Egoist because there was one point in one of our AtLab games where it was Ego start. I flipped the core, I waited, I shot to the corner, and then I looked there and Wipeout is already there because he has Ego and Knife.
Ego 90.
Wipeout gave us a couple scares with Ego Knife.
It would have been great if I flipped and then completely whiffed the goal.
Oh god.
Flip and back pass.
Oh yeah, flipping back pass.
All right. Since we're entering the tail end of the interview, I'm going to ask a bit of an unrelated question. What's the origin story of the username AJSKDL3246?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there is a story. So, if you look at the home row of your keyboard, it's if you do like ASD and JKL and you alternate left to right, you get AJSKDL, and then 3246 is the decimal representation of the hex for CAE, K, which is my nickname.
Damn, I did not expect that.
Sakine called me a nerd. I feel that.
Real
I
and
did the
true.
letter things. I didn't know the numbers things.
Right. Well, starting from top to bottom, anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say before we close here?
I would like to shout out like 5 people. 4. I'll keep it simple. Maltu, Arlong, previous boss member, Jackie Chans, and Sylvia. Sylvia taught me like Pum's Asher, and I tried to do it this OSS. I'm sorry, Sylvia, I couldn't do it, but yeah, she taught me that, and I got really good at it. But the other 3, I want to say thank you so much for helping us and for Boss's growth. Like, if it wasn't for those 3 to be constantly ego boosting us and to like, hey, you want to scrim? What time you want to scrim? Get Boss together. We should scrim and practice like what characters you can't get by. I am so appreciative to them. Like, y'all don't understand.
All right.
Wipeout, you want to go next?
Yeah.
I stopped paying attention.
shout out anybody. Wipeout. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, all the people you said, obviously, and then Asianator, because last OSAS, he was telling me how to play Finny, and that's the only reason why I play Finny. Otherwise, I would have never played Finny still.
Okay, I'd like to shout out, first of all, everyone in Seraphim. Like, everyone in Seraphim who's, like, cheering me on, telling me congrats. Like, Julock, Mexi Casual, Lego Mage, Boogerton, Jeff, Sakine, everyone, all the people I can't name right now. And shout out to my mom who brought in food, because
Oh yeah.
playing the game for 4.5 hours is tiring. Thanks.
What about you, Blossom?
I mean, Conk, I cannot express how much I truly appreciate you and Arlong, even throughout my laptop dying. Like, you were there, you got fucking AJ into this, and, like, AJ is my fucking goat. I, like, my bestie now. Like, I need coaching, AJ, pretty please. Like, you guys are just so perfect. I was so upset when it died, and, like, I completely shut off, and you just picked up. You, like, took over for me, and, like, I'm so happy that you were part of the original boss, and you bossed up.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Nah, man. Thank you for letting me on this team.
Man, I love you. I love you too, Arlong and Conk.
I'm crying out here, man.
No, don't make me cry.
All right, everyone. Well, with that, we're going to end the stream. But keep your eyes peeled, because we do have a new tournament series upcoming targeted at people who have graduated from OSAS, who are too scared to play against like the top players, or not too scared and just want to play in something else too. So keep your eyes peeled. It is coming pretty soon. And on that note, thank you for watching, everyone. Thanks for participating. Still can't believe how many teams are still playing in OSAS. And see you for next season.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.